like a bicycle and a boy will touching my eyes, in my body, don't tell her. I ain't telling cause I give you umbrella. I thought we in this together. Give you my neck, give you my last cash spender.
Good morning, everyone. Good. Please don't be answering me like I'm a lecturer. Good morning, everyone. You can put some chichi, some yo, whatever it is you people do. I'll get you now. All right. Formally, would like to welcome you all to the SBI Media Workshop. This is not the first edition. This is not the second edition. This is the... A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Just a quick walk down memory lane. So the first edition, which thankfully I was privileged to be part of, was an idea birthed by SBI Media to empower, but more importantly to put action to words and to equip the likes of you, the youth, those who are eager to take the next step and the journey. So when people have done what you want to do, it only makes sense that they create the path and the opportunity for you to do the same. A lot of the people who you get to meet, a lot of the speakers you get to meet today are people who probably did not have the same opportunity you have now. So the point is you have no excuse. All you have to do is listen and put into action what you hear today. And we will be glad to support you in any other way. The first workshop was in 2020. And it was monetize the media in your hands. It touched on various tools, and a lot was shared there. How many were here for the first edition? You're here for the first edition. All of you that are coming back again. So it's great to have you back. What's your name? Anthony. Great to have you back, Anthony. 2.0 came into play in 2021, and the theme then was tap into the video evolution. We had the likes of Adam Victor, Unlimited LA. I remember his session was quite intriguing. His journey and how, who knows Unlimited LA, by the way? You know, you always see him at the end of those skits and those videos, videographer as well. Yeah. So Kunle Afulaya was the highlight of that particular event as well. And we talked about his journey and his challenges, his successes, and it was quite nice. So the guys at SBI Media wanted to up it a notch, and more importantly, bring the theme home. You've heard of blockchain, you've heard of crypto. I'm sure you've heard of all these new ideas, new platforms, but how does it all connect? How can you utilize it? How can you make it work for you? That is what we're here to find out, and that's why the theme this year is media in a blockchain era. All right, media in a blockchain era. So you get to meet a lot of distinguished speakers today. You also get an opportunity to win stuff. So a big shout out to Green Africa and Binance. Give them a round of applause. We also have other sponsors and partners here as well. Turkish Airlines, ITEL, Cool FM, Classic, Wazobia in terms of radio and media, Nigeria Info, The Beat, Streams, Prime Media, Moto Media, Eye Contact, Media Crush, to mention a few. You'll get to hear more about them as we move along. But if you've done what I asked earlier on, which is to download the Binance app and of course to follow Green Africa as well. So it's just to make things a lot easier. In addition to that, I do employ that you please put your phones on vibrate or silence. Try not to get too distracted with your phones. I know it's a very difficult task, even I struggle. But the idea of today is to interact and to be in this room, all right? We'd like you to be here and be present, all right, and have fun while doing that as well. So with that said, those are the housekeeping rules. Do you have any questions? Any questions, anyone? Team Gege, any questions? What is our team? You see, I've forgotten your team now. It's not such as fun as Team Gege. Team Bubbly, Abby? You don't have to change it? Okay. Yay, Team Bubbly. All right, Team Bubbly. And Team Gege, thank you very much for taking the time to be here. More importantly, thank you for coming on time. Punctuality is a trait that is gradually becoming very extinct. But I can tell you for free that if you have and keep some of these traits. When you're told to be at a place at a certain time, always be there. And because you are all here on time, Binance is giving each and every one of you 50,000 naira. Even the Binance guys were like, eh? Gay. That was a joke, please. Don't tweet it. But you will get a chance to get something from Binance. Once again, I am Bemileke Oscar Onyuson, your Master of Ceremonies today. My job is to make sure you have fun, basically, and to learn as well. So it's glad to be here. So now that I've said all the story, we have a quick video we want you to watch. This is basically to introduce you for the first time for those who do not know what this is about and the journey of SBI Media and what hopefully you get to achieve today. Multimedia, can we dim the lights, please? Thank you. Okay, usually this is the power you clap. I say clap, I didn't say scream. All right, so I think most of what I've said has been put into the video format. The gentleman I'm about to introduce to you to give the welcome address, the opening remarks, is a man that I respect so much for many reasons. As you grow in life and as you begin to move around and you move from place to place, you work for people, you realize how important relationships are. All right, no matter how talented you are, no matter how brilliant you are not an island. And because of the importance of relationships, this man I'm about to introduce to you also understands the power and the importance of relationships. And his career that spans, I think it's going to 20 plus years now, give or take. He started in an advertising agency. He's been in the media space. He understands the power of media, and more importantly, he understands the power of creating new talents, supporting talents, and more importantly, growing the next generation, which is why you're all here. And he's leading a team of people who believe the same as well. The team is known as SBI Media, and the gentleman is known as the one and only. Who knows his name? Let me even test you people. Who knows the name? What? You don't know the name of the person putting all of this together? You just came here to get gay. Ladies and gentlemen, please do make welcome the Managing Director of SBI Media, a brother, a friend, and a trailblazer in the person of Mr. Rotimi Bankole.
Oh my God!
This is the people who stand up and you clap. This is the reason you are here. This is the you and the team.
Oh my God!
Thank you very much. Please have your seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all to the third edition of SBI Media Workshop. We hope that this year, our purpose for setting up this new dimension in training and your objectives for coming will find alignment. And at the end of this beautiful session, it is my hope as well that a lot of viable opportunities in blockchain will be revealed to you, and it will be revealed to us. I would like to say a very big thank you to all our facilitators, our excellent facilitators who have come from everywhere in the world to make sure that this event is a history-making one. With that said, please get comfortable in your seats and be prepared to have a very good time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. A man of very few words, but loads of action. Once again, please make some noise and a round of applause to who? Good. Want to also take this time to give a big shout out to the SBI Media team. A lot of people have been working. Where are you guys? Can you all please stand? Okay, you're already standing, so just wave. So look behind you. They've had sleepless nights. They've been working to make sure this place looks nice. Doesn't it look nice? That's the only answer you could give, because if you say it didn't, I'll just walk you out. So thank you very much to the SBI Media team. So moving on very quickly, our first facilitator, who will be coming on in a couple of minutes, is a legal thought, he's a legal thought leader when it comes to technology and working with firms across the world. He's a member of the Securities Exchange Commission, FinTech Roadmap Implementation Working Group of the Nigerian Capital Market. If you can say what I just said again to me back very fast. Can anybody say that? He's a member of the Securities Exchange Commission, FinTech Roadmap Implementation Working Group of the Nigerian Capital Market. Say it to me backwards. He is also a member of the Association of Telecommunications Companies of Nigeria, an avid writer and author. His publications include Digital Tokens, a viable investment vehicle in the illiquid assets, the FinTech Cross-Border Comparative Report for Nigeria, that's the Lexology, and of course, he's a move away from the traditional banking, a case of decentralized finance, to note only a few. So basically, the gentleman that I'm about to introduce to you knows what he's talking about, he's experienced what he's talking about, and he's here to share that wisdom, the knowledge with you for free. All right, for free. So please show some love as we welcome on stage partner ICT and Banking and Finance, Perchstone and Grey Eyes LP, in the person of the one and only Mr. Ugochukwu LLM.
Good morning, everyone. I'm very, very delighted to be here this morning. In fact, when I came in, I started thinking about tweaking my strategy for this presentation, because I've seen that the hall is filled with Gen Zs, the young and mobile population. And I know very well that most of you don't like so much speech. So I will go straight to the meat of my presentation. But before doing that, I want to mention that as a way of giving back to the organizers of this conference, my law firm, Perchstone and Grace, which is a tech and commercial law firm, we have decided to set up a legal clinic in this conference so that we can provide free legal services to some of you. But there's a proviso. It's not for today, not so. For if you want continuation, some of our team members are around so they can tell you what to do. Okay, I think we need to start, and this is very, very important for some of you, because I know that many of you here will be our D'banj Davido in 5-10 years to come. And some of us here too are content creators. And most times you see that some of these big music labels take undue advantage of your ideas, your content. So that's the reason why this blockchain technology will be a solution to some of the issues we are going to see during this my presentation. It's not good. It's not going now. Maybe I will need your help. It's not going. Okay. Where is the pointer? It's on. It's on. Okay, what's up? Okay, I need to be very fast in the presentation because I was told that I have very limited time, about 25 minutes, so I will try my best. So the first on my slide is the meaning of blockchain, and I think everybody can see it clearly. So what is a blockchain? We know very well the popular quote that says, the only thing that is constant in this life is change. And what do I mean? 20, 30, 40 years ago, we know when computer was evolving, as the evolution started, we didn't know that computer could be used the way it's being used today. So the same thing is about happening with blockchain. So blockchain, the discussion has been, can blockchain replicate some of the use case of computer as we have seen it today? But in the course of my presentation, you will see the reason why that revolution is now a global phenomenon. Everywhere, if you go to Dubai, if you go to Estonia, the discussion, the focus now is on blockchain. And it has created a lot of disruption in the way and manner things are being done today, in terms of work processes and all that. And we here in Nigeria, we don't have any option, both the government, private and public sector, to key in before the vehicle will leave us. So what is a blockchain? A blockchain is a digital, immutable, distributed ledger that chronologically record transaction in near real time. From this definition, you can see that the key features of blockchain we are able to identify. One is distributed ledger. What is a distributed ledger? A distributed ledger is more or less like a digital database. But in that database, all the users in that network have identical records of all the transactions on that blockchain. So what it means is, you don't need a central authority. You don't need an intermediary for you to have access to the data. So once that data is up, everybody will see it. So there is no need for manipulation. Let me give an instance. You have a bank account with maybe GT Bank. All data regarding that particular account you have are being hosted by GTB in their server. So what it means is that anytime you want to access information, you go to the GT to ask for maybe your account balance and all that. But with blockchain technology, you don't need that. So if you deposit money, immediately you are depositing money, you are able to see your account balance, and so every other person on that network. Then immutability, what it means is, once a record has been approved or has been authenticated and approved on the block, What it means is that that data cannot be changed or altered. So it's tamper-proof. Yes, is a benefit and advantage of a blockchain, but at the same time, in some instances, it could be seen as a disadvantage. But I will come to that when we get to the advantages and disadvantages of blockchain. Chronologically updated, what it means is with blockchain, you can have irreversible audit trail. So even if a transaction happens 10 years ago, you can be able to recall it, because once that transaction is added on the blockchain, there is a time stamped. The time is stamped on it, date, time, and whatever, and it remains there. Unlike a traditional server, because of the storage capacity and because of maybe regulatory requirements, every 6 years, you have the right to delete data in your database so that to free the storage capacity of the database. Then finally, consensus-based. And this is one of the most important attributes of a blockchain. Because of its consensus-based, what it means is that every information that comes on that blockchain has been verified before it's been allowed to be added to the block. And that consensus base is normally done by the majority of the nodes. Nodes here are just computer, smartphones, or servers. So I have to be very fast. So this is the history of blockchain development. Whenever we talk of blockchain, what easily comes to our mind is cryptocurrency. But in actual sense, blockchain and cryptocurrency are not the same. Blockchain technology is the technology behind the creation of Bitcoin. So whenever you hear of blockchain technology and people start telling you cryptocurrency, yes, it can be true to a large extent, but it's not entirely correct. Blockchain technology is technology used to create Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a digital currency. So it's an alternative to the fiat currency. So it's an alternative to our Naira currency. But the good thing about Bitcoin is, as an alternative form of currency, you can use it as a store of value, the way you use your Naira currency. Then you can trade on your cryptocurrency, provided you have wallets created on the blockchain platform. So the important dates in the life and history of blockchain development are 2008 and 2009. 2008 was when the developers working under the pseudonym Satoshi Nakamoto released the white paper establishing the model for a blockchain. But 2009 was the year they implement the first blockchain as a public ledger, as a public blockchain for transaction using crypto, using Bitcoin. But since 2014, experts have started, to experiment this technology, and they have found out that you can actually use this technology not only for financial transactions, not only for peer-to-peer transfer payment, but you can actually use it in some other areas, even government, private sector, private companies. And that will take us to the next slide. Blockchain and other related concepts. I did mention that Bitcoin came as a result of blockchain technology. Since creation of Bitcoin using blockchain technology, some other concepts have also come out of blockchain technology. One of them is non-fungible tokens. I can explain what non-fungible tokens mean, NFT tokens. And it's very important for content creators that are in this room. So what it means is that if I have an artwork that I want to sell, but I cannot easily find a single buyer of that artwork, I cannot easily find a single buyer of that artwork because of the cost of that artwork. What it means is that I can use a blockchain to create NFT tokens or digital tokens. So those digital tokens are encrypted and it cannot be replicated. What it means is that I can get 10 people who can agree to say, okay, I can buy this artwork, but I don't have the 10 million, but what I have is 100,000. So what I can do is I can give that person NFT tokens of 100,000, give another person NFT tokens of 200,000. So about 20 of them now can raise and give me that 10 million I'm looking for. So with that NFT tokens, they can trade it on the blockchain technology, like the way you can trade cryptocurrency. So that is the benefit of NFT, and it's very important in media and entertainment, because most times you have created a music, you are the copyright owner of the music. What it means is you can create a digital tokens over that copyright content you have. So you can give out digital tokens on it. So it can create more royalty for you. Then the next one is smart contract. Smart contract is very, very important. It's again one of the creations of blockchain technology. What is a smart contract? A smart contract is simply a program that exists on a blockchain that runs when a predetermined conditions are met. So what he does is that he automates workflow, triggering next actions when a certain conditions are met. I can give you an example of a simple example of a smart contract, which when we get to the next slide, maybe I may not need to explain it further. So for example, we can use this smart contract in maintenance of our infrastructures. You know, in Nigeria, the problem we have is it's not about building infrastructure, it's about maintaining our infrastructure. For example, if Lagos State build a street light, maybe along a major road in Victoria Island, you find out that the problem we normally have is once that infrastructure is being launched, everybody will come and clap. Then go back there in 3-4 months, all the light bulbs have been stolen. But with this smart contract, you can monitor it. How? When they are installing or letting the street light poles, they can put sensor on each of the poles. The essence of that sensor is whenever someone interfere or tamper with the street light bulb, it will trigger or raise an alarm to the control room. Once you raise that alarm, the service provider that are also on that blockchain technology will be prompted that something has happened. They will go there, and once they go there, they will notice that maybe the bulb has been broken or has been so they will fix it. Once they fix this, they will get paid. So that's what smart contract means. So it means once a certain conditions are being met, it will trigger next action, and once that next action is being done, the person that have done it will be compensated. And it's very, very important in the media and entertainment industry. When we get to my major slide, you will see what I mean. So these are the sectors that have been disrupted by blockchain. So I may not dwell much on it. I've mentioned banking and finance, what we call decentralized finance. So it means peer-to-peer payment. So I don't need any intermediary to do my transaction. So the lender and the borrower can interact with each other directly. There was an article I wrote on decentralized finance, which the Compare mentioned when he was introducing me. I will employ every one of us to read it. It was published in Business Day, if I'm correct. Then I want to mention a very good experience I had 3 days ago. I went to gas station to buy fuel. After buying the fuel, they asked for my card because I wanted to pay through card, POS. So they inserted my card. The transaction was declined 3 times, and I was debited 30,000. As I'm talking to you now, I've not been able to recover that money. So immediately I was so angry, but some thoughts quickly came to my mind. I remember that I was meant to speak today. I started telling myself, this problem that happened now could have been easily solved by a blockchain technology. And what do I mean? Because the problem the bank might have had in reversing that money was because they are waiting for the 3 or 4 days settlement period to reconcile before they will now know that that transaction failed. But with blockchain technology, immediately the transaction failed, everybody, the NIBS, Nigerian Interbank Settlement, which is the central switch and the clearing agency for payment, the merchant, the commercial bank, everybody will see that this transaction failed. So I would have gotten automatic reversal. Adibin, our payment system in Nigeria, is built on blockchain. Then I've mentioned government infrastructure. You can use blockchain for voting. Let me mention this voting because it's very, very important too. 3 weeks ago, the INEC told us that they have uploaded the register online, that every one of us to go and check to know that his or her name is there. I went, I checked, my name was there. But what struck me most was that I noticed that I saw a lot of underage photos appearing as voters on that register, especially people in the north. Again, the idea of blockchain came again. I was like, if the database of INEC was built on blockchain, their name, the names of those minors will not even be there in the first place. Because what it means, remember I told you that authentication and approval of a new transaction on blockchain is consensus based, means is a collective decision of the participant. So what it means is that once those names appear on the blockchain, all the users will see them as minors, so they will not approve them to be added on the blockchain. So how does blockchain work? There are 2 technological features of a blockchain that enables it to work. Cryptographic keys, which is a cryptography is more or less the process of converting a plain text into a machine language. What do I mean? When you go to the when you want to make purchases online, maybe on an e-commerce platform, you will get to a point of checking out. That checking out will not direct you to maybe a payment company, payment gateway company. They will ask for your card details. You will notice that immediately you are putting your card details, it's changing to SSS. What it means is that it's not changed into unintelligible language, which is not visible to human eye. So nobody can read it. And as it's doing that, it's being encrypted, meaning hackers cannot see it. So that is one of the key features of a blockchain that enables all these crypto exchanges that you are seeing trading worldwide that is happening today. So it uses cryptographic keys, and these keys can be private and public. So a private key is like your password. All of us here have mobile application in our phone for our banking transaction. For you to enter that mobile application, do transaction online, you need your password. So that password is like a private key. Then the public key is your account number. I can give my account number to anyone. There's no any problem. But I can't give my password to anybody. So private key is the most important in a blockchain for users. And that's one of the demerits of blockchain, because if you lose your private key, you have lose your fund in your wallet. So private key, you have to hold it securely. Then another feature that enable blockchain to work is peer-to-peer network. I've mentioned this before. So what it means, blockchain is a decentralized communication network that consists of group of devices. So these devices are called nodes. But don't mind about the technical jargon. That nodes there means computer. So if you have a computer, you have a smartphone, you can participate as a user in that network. So that's what it means. But the good thing about this peer-to-peer network, no user there is superior. Like in the relationship we have with our banks. You know, the bank is the superior party in our relationship because they are the one that host your data, the one that amend your data and everything. But in peer-to-peer, everybody have equal rights. So this is how does peer-to-peer network work? Peer, that is the computers connect directly to each other without. So maybe I have to skip this. So this is very important, and very important for the content creators and artists in this room. So blockchain infrastructure. So what this means is that blockchain as infrastructure, as a platform, can be sold as a service. And for that to happen, you have different types of blockchain. You have public blockchain network. Public blockchain network is the type we use for cryptocurrency in the Bitcoin. It's an open network. You don't need permission to join. But one of the demerits of it is that it's not really secured because anything can happen. Anybody, any kind of person can join. Then you have the private blockchain network. Private blockchain network is one where maybe one company will act as the administrator. So you need a permission. Users need permission to join. And it's more secured because they are usually a corporate firewall and it's normally hosted on premises. So there is more security in private blockchain, but you need permission to join. Then hybrid is a combination of two. Then you have consortium blockchains. That one is where two or more companies come together to act as an administrator to allow users to join in the blockchain. So I have mentioned this before, how transactions get into the blockchain, authentication using the crypto keys, authorization, where the participants approve the transaction, proof of work. The proof of work is referred to miners. So these are the people that actually do the work of the authorization, but they are being rewarded for doing that. So you can be hearing about miners, data miners. So that's the proof of work. So these are the pros and cons. I have mentioned immutability before. Transparency is transparent. Everybody can see it. You don't need third party or intermediary censorship. Traceability, you can trace the transaction. One of the demerits of blockchain is speed and performance because of the fact that it does a lot. At times, the speed is being limited or reduced. Then high implementation cost is very costly. It's very, very costly to set up a blockchain. Then data modification, I mentioned it before, that immutability can be one of the demerits. So what it means, you cannot modify a data once it has been recorded on the transaction. So this is the meat of my presentation, and this is what will interest most of you. So presently, these are the challenges we are facing today in our media and entertainment industry. One of them is the infringement of the creators' intellectual property rights and content piracy. Secondly is lack of clarity and transparency with royalty agreements. Thirdly, intermediaries eating into the revenue shares of content creator and mistrust in the media. So the first one, we all know today that once, as a musician, once you release a song, just tomorrow, give it tomorrow, go to Alaba, it's everywhere. And that's the reason why this blockchain technology is very important for the media industry, because with that blockchain technology, it can help to reduce it. When we get to the next slide, you will see how that can be solved. Then lack of clarity and transparency with royalty agreements. In our office, on monthly basis, we normally get 2 or 3 artists that will walk into our office and say, I didn't know what I signed. I didn't know what I signed. So this is the problem. So most times, the big music labels or intermediaries, the likes of Netflix, YouTube, Spotify, they may give you an agreement to sign. You don't even know that agreement. You are giving up your rights to them. And when that happens, you don't have any right to come and complain. But all of that can be solved through blockchain. Then intermediaries eating into the revenue shares of content creators. So what we find out in the industry is that, permit me to use this pigeon. Monkey they walk, baboon they chop. That's what is happening. So you find out that the likes of YouTube, who are the streaming platform or the distribution platform, are the one getting the chunk of the revenue, which ordinarily should be going to the content creators or the artists. Then mistrust in the media. There are a lot of misinformation in the media, a lot, especially now that our election is around the corner. If you go to the social media, you will see all sorts of news flying. You don't even know which one to believe. And the reason because there is no way to verify the source of the information. But you can't do that if the platform for the dissemination of that information is built on blockchain technology. It can't happen. Finally, how blockchain technology has impacted the media and entertainment industry. Combating misinformation. As I mentioned earlier, one of the key attributes of a blockchain is traceability and transparency. So, since blockchain is transparent and traceable, what it means is if someone put up a fake news as a user on that platform, based on the consensus based of authentication and approval of records, that news will not make to that platform because they will not allow it to be added. So you see how good it is. Even now, the New York Times, they are about building their own blockchain technology. So when that is done, what it means is you will need a permission before you enter. So if you are a publisher, you want to publish something, or a blogger, so whatever you are publishing there must be verified before you get onto their platform. So they're already building it, the New York Times. Then royalty tracking. Royalty is the major source of revenue for an artist or a music or a content creator. And what does that mean? It means that once you have created the content or the music, wherever that music or content is used, you are entitled to be paid compensation for it. But the problem is, most times, you are a musician, you don't even know where your music is being played. You may be somewhere in Port Harcourt. The music is played in a wedding. You don't even know. So you can see that you are losing a lot of revenues. But with blockchain, because of the fact that blockchain has traceability, so with blockchain you can track you can track how your content is being consumed. So even if it's in US, everywhere. Once it's on that platform, anybody that uses it, you were able to dictate and be able to earn a revenue. And most importantly, with blockchain, we can able to create a music ecosystem. What do I mean? A music ecosystem means where you have all the participants along the value chain. You will have this, the streaming platform, you have the content, you have the payment companies, everybody will be on that network. And with that, whatever happened there can easily be traceable. Then, intellectual property protection of content. I've mentioned this before. So with blockchain, what it means is, aside the legal requirement for you to register your intellectual property over content, maybe at the patent or copyright registry, you can as well register your IP on a particular blockchain platform. What it means is, once you register it, all your songs, all the lyrics, all the content will be linked to that IP. And what it means is, whenever anyone downloads that music, it will trigger a prompt that this music, and that's why I mentioned earlier that smart contract is again very important in the media and content industry, because of that smart contract feature that will trigger it, that asking you, do you want to download that this music belongs to so person. So once you click yes and you pay, that money will go straight to the original content owner and not to Netflix before it gets to you. So the importance of this is shut out intermediary completely. But that doesn't mean that you will shut them out from business, because, you know, as I said earlier, to build a platform is not ₦1. So you will find out that it will be the likes of Netflix and co that will be able to build it. But the only good thing there is they will just be charging users a negligible fee for using their platform, but not as an intermediary in the media and entertainment industry. Then finally, it will help to facilitate micropayment for content. And this is very good. During 2020, when we were on lockdown, I was bored. So I was forced to go and subscribe to Netflix on monthly subscription. But I found out that in a given month, I have not even, I could not recall sitting in a place with my phone, completing watching a movie. So what I normally do, I may watch that movie for 10 minutes, I will log out. At the end of the month, I'll find out that I could not even watch one movie. But meanwhile, I've paid for full subscription, monthly subscription. So I wasn't making use of that subscription. So what it means now is, with blockchain technology, blockchain can disrupt that kind of subscription-based content. So what it means, I can pay for what I consume. So if I watch one movie, I will pay for it, which is good for me. Like the way we have DSTV now. There was a time I wasn't in Lagos, but where I was paying for DSTV. But I did mean it was pay per view. I won't be paying for monthly. So with blockchain will help us to do that. Then, more again, blockchain will help to create new monetization avenue for content creator. I've mentioned this before when I talked about NFT, non-fungible tokens. So what I said there was that even if I'm the owner of a song and I create NFT tokens over that song, that the person that I've given that NFT tokens can use it to create wealth for himself or herself, because that NFT tokens is like more of like a way of license, giving a license to someone to partake in the ownership of my song. So that's why we say that it creates new monetization avenue for content creators. Then finally, advertising fraud. There is something they call the bot traffic, BOT. So what this means is, it means non-human traffic. It's an internet traffic. So most times they use it to deceive companies. So you see a website, you disguise itself as if he has a lot of human traffic. So you will go and pay and for you to advertise your product on that online platform. But you find out that it was a fraudulent, because there's no human traffic there. It's just internet-based traffic. So with blockchain, you can be able to detect it, and you will be able to detect whenever someone clicks on your content for advertisement. So once someone clicks on that, through smart contract, it will be able to show. So that's all. Then conclusion. So in concluding, we say that the advent of blockchain in the media and entertainment industry, there's no doubt it will greatly disrupt traditional media gatekeeper, the likes of YouTube, Netflix, Spotify. But for that disruption to happen, it might take a while, maybe 4, 5, 10 years, because of the cost involved. So what I would suggest the content creators and artists here, and the best way to go around it is to come by a way of consortium blockchain. So we are artists, we form an association. Through that association, they were able to raise funds to be able to build a consortium blockchain. With that, they were able to protect their IP, intellectual property over their content, eliminate intermediaries, the likes of Netflix, and able to earn what is due to them. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much, sir. Please, a round of applause to Mr. Ogochukobi. You packed quite no, you still need the mic. You packed quite a lot in that presentation. I know there's much more to the blockchain than what you put in your slides, but I think you did a very good job on that. So a round of applause again. So due to time constraint, I'll only be able to take one question. Can we have a microphone and one of the ushers assist with getting the question? So while that is happening, I want to take this time to acknowledge the presence of the Marketing Director, Binance Africa, one of the sponsors, supporters of this particular workshop, in the person of Emmanuel Eban Nehita. Please, could you stand up for recognition? Thank you so much for being here. And of course, the Binance team, we have other colleagues. Can you please stand from Binance as well? Just stand up for recognition. Thank you so much. I'll give you some more information on how you can be part of the Binance giveaways, okay? I also want to take time to acknowledge another speaker here with us. He's a partner at the Energy and Arbitration, that's at Prestone and Grays, LP London, the same company that Ugochukwu belongs to. Again, he was here last year, a very seasoned professional lawyer as well, and he's vast in what he does in terms of the knowledge, and I'm so happy he's back here again this year. Tolulokwe Aderemi, thank you very much for being here. See you again. All right, so we have a question. Yeah, I've seen your hand. It's a very long hand. Where's the usher with the microphone? Okay, so just your name and one question, please, very quickly. One, not those 5 in one question, so. All right, just one question. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Olufumilola. So thank you very much, Mr. Obi. It was a great insight into the media and blockchain. But you were mentioning something about blockchain and it being the brain behind cryptocurrency. But during the disadvantages of blockchain, you did not mention anything relating to security issues, because I realized that oftentimes we often have something like hacking into this blockchain. In fact, we have Bored Ape. There are many times that they've seen hacking into it. I think the last time around March, they had over $380 like taken away from the profits margin line. So how can this be resolved? If we are bringing it into the media, what is the assurance that we will not even have more problems in this for creators?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. In fact, I was expecting that question. So you can see what happened is, because of time, I was not able to show that slide. With the way blockchain technology works, for example, if we are using public blockchain network, maybe cryptocurrency, in cryptocurrency you can have maybe 5 million users on that network. Before hacker can penetrate, what it means, it must first of all attack all the 5 million. And that's the reason why as an advantage for peer-to-peer network, you will hear something like there's no central point of failure. If my database is one place, is hosted maybe by Sterling Bank, for example, once hacker hack on that database, everything is gone. But it's not that way with blockchain, because there are multiple network users. So to answer your question, what must have happened? For every blockchain, you have people that develop that blockchain, developers. And in developing blockchain or any form of application or solution, there's something you call source code. Is that source code that will help you to revise or re-engineer or amend, because that source code is like a code, is a code. So what must have happened is, despite the multiplicity of the users on that blockchain, if a hacker is able to get that source, everything is gone. So that what happened. But not that is. That it will affect, but if that could not happen, if you cannot get that source code, you cannot hack easily, unlike you can hack easily with a traditional database.
Do you understand? So there's an additional level of protection. And for any scenario where anything has been hacked, it means whoever hacked it had access to the source code, and whoever was responsible for securing the source code is also liable. So the idea of the blockchain is it's a system of recording information in a way that it's difficult to or impossible to change, to hack, or to cheat the system. So what Mr. Obi is saying is that the system in itself is foolproof. And if there's any error, usually it's a human error, because somebody has misplaced the code or the code has leaked or something. Do you understand? You want to say something, sir? Okay. Microphone, please. Mr. Tolu has a little addition. This is a very interactive session, so please, let's be fluid.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, my name is Tolu Aderemi, and like you introduced me, incidentally, Ugo and I, he's my partner in the firm. So I was listening to him speak. It's interesting that he's made very good advocacy, for this ecosystem. And I'm excited about this because it's more value to our clients in the office. But as I sat here, I thought to myself, does it seem that you are eliminating some of us who are dispute resolution practitioners? So blockchain technology appears to be creating a new ecosystem. And as I hear you called it a foolproof system. How foolproof it is, one, I'd like to know. But secondly, is there a possibility of a discontent in that ecosystem, a disagreement in that ecosystem? And if there is, what is the mechanism by which, using blockchain technology, because I know that on eBay, I understand that it's settled about 1 million disputes in a week. In the dispute resolution market, we're introducing what is called ODR, where we're escalating disputes, virtually. In this blockchain era, help me so that I can get more clients.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for that question, because I know you are an arbitrator. But
it must be business.
But to answer that question, in I think text of my slide, when I was discussing smart contracts. So in blockchain, smart contracts is usually inbuilt. And what it means is it triggers. Once it triggers, based on XYZ has been done, it will trigger to happen. So to answer your question, yes. So if there are potential for dispute within that network, that can be resolved by smart contract. So what it means is that if this and this happen, then a dispute will happen. And that dispute, we have already mentioned it, the way it will be resolved, which is the online dispute resolution. So that answers your question.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, sir. Round of applause to Mr. Ogochukwu. I wish we had more time, but our next speaker is online. It's a virtual one, but let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. But if you have any other questions, remember what Mr. Ogochukwu said. He said the team is around to give free legal advice just for today, only for today. We have Adeshola Omolade and Anthony from his team. So if you can just, I think Adeshola is here. Just stand up so that they can put a face to the name. So during the break or before, at the end of this workshop, you have a chance to meet with them. They're going to be set up either outside or here, and you get a chance to ask more questions, and they will give free legal advice. And that's courtesy of some of the benefits of being at the SBI Media Workshop. So once again, thank you so much, sir. So next up, we have a founder and chairman of HugoHost, the largest domain and cloud hosting service in Nigeria, with over 50% of the market share of domains and over 70,000 clients. He's a resident visionary of this era. He is a co-founder of MoneyMe, a neobank of immigrants, and co-founded the largest online recruitment platform in Africa, that is Jobberman, with over 5 million users and 200,000 employers in Nigeria and Ghana. He's also a technology entrepreneur and a serial investor, currently the general partner of Fast Forward, an impact venture studio and pre-seed fund, which has co-built and invested in more than 50 startups. His work featured on Forbes, Bloomberg, and has been spotlighted on CNN, BBC, CNBC, the Financial Times, Tech Cabal, as well as being publicly recognized by Meta's CEO, Mark Zuckerberg, as a leading light in using technology to create developmental impact in Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us virtually, please do make welcome Okpeyemi Awuyemi. So I'm sure we're going to get him on the screen in a couple of seconds. This is what you call an infinity image. To infinity and beyond. All right, so for those of you who were here earlier on and those who just joined, I mentioned that you need to download the Binance app. How many of you have downloaded the Binance app? Okay, so Binance is here, and they will be a Kahoot game. Who knows about Kahoot? If you know about Kahoot, don't worry, you will know. Or actually, I just started with 40,000 naira. So 25 winners, 25 people will win 40,000 naira each, courtesy Binance. All you need to do is, yes, is a wow. Who said wow? Is it the gay baby again? So you get a chance to win, but the questions will be about Binance and the blockchain. Right, the questions from Binance will be on blockchain and crypto. All right, so you get a chance to see more of that. Do we have Opemi on now? Okay, let me just talk to the guys. Are we good? No, just answer me. It's okay. Just let me know. Are we ready for him? Opemi, can you hear me? Okay, when you're ready, please do let me know. Opemi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you perfectly.
Fantastic. Great to have you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me.
No problem. We wanted to send a private jet to get you, but there was no fuel. Sorry. So,
That's fine. Within the context of what we're talking about today, right, the world is getting globalized, and I think we can't do this from anywhere, so we'll make the work we have.
no problem. Where are you talking to us from? need from you is we're rewarding 3 lucky winners a round trip ticket. And if you want to be part of this, those are the steps to follow. Number 1, follow at SBI Workshop, at SBI Media, and at Green Africa _ on Instagram and Twitter. If you're attending physically, which is those of us here, take a picture at the media wall with the Green Africa roll-up banner and upload using the hashtags SMW22X, that's times Green Africa. And of course you can see the hashtags as well, which is SBI Media Workshop 22 or hashtag Green Africa. So during the tea break, you'll have the opportunity to have your tea and also take the pictures, upload social media platforms, and get the engagement on. And if you're participating online, take a screenshot best session at the event and upload using the following hashtags as well. We'll display this from time to time. And for those online, can the admin please paste this picture or the instructions in the chat room so they can also follow either in the chat room or in the comment section. All right, is everyone having a so far? Okay, show me but I was going to say screaming, but I know how you people scream. Oh yeah, scream. Was that a dead cat? All right, so please do make welcome first performance for today. He's a spoken word poet, very creative gentleman, in the person of Victory Ashaka. You guys should make noise now.
Hello, Gege. Hello, Team Bubbling. Hello, Team Gege. So, good afternoon, distinguished guests. All protocols duly observed. Victory Ashaka is my name, a spoken word poet. So, just to bring some elements of literature into this event, I've got a spoken word piece titled Champion, Cultivating a Winning Attitude. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. The cradle of life is subtle with events, so undo your strength lies in what you can do. The metamorphosis between life and death shows the blueprint of man's instinct, and our realities reveals the imprint we made in the past. From dawn to dusk, why do we only hustle and bustle when life comes with a push? Why not take a break to ponder on our main capabilities or peculiarities as a tactics to stand firm when the real competition of our world begins? But only those who stand out will proceed and succeed to take the lead while others plead for their needs. Courage is the muscle we use to speak, to subdue those empty voices of illicit imagination saying you are not enough. On the battlefield of the mind, the battle we fight has only 2 possibilities: to succeed or fail. Apparently, not to succeed is to fail, which is just a first attempt in learning. Fail, first attempt in learning. Learning to be fitly fortified to survive the tug of war where victory is sure. The in-depth knowledge you've got about your identification gives you self-justification for the unification of your physical and mental development. Staying awake shouldn't stop you from dreaming. Staying awake shouldn't stop you from dreaming, because nothing revolutionary was created by dreaming small and buying into limitation. So when the storm of life is up, when fierce winds is about to blow, study to know that you may grow mature enough to unlock the doorways with keys of tomorrows engrafted in your hands. In the place of preparation, champions emerge. Preparation, manifestation, then celebration. You can't be a sleeping drone and expect to be enthroned. Until you thrive, you can't arrive. Until you obey the law, you can't be a lord. When you obey the rules, you become a ruler to measure your track record. So tick-tack, the time ticks in this hustle and bustle. Even when you encounter an attack, you can counter the attacker. Because who they ground, no they fall, but person will for free break leg. And that you hear a gunshot during war means say you still there alive. Sometimes, even when you are beaten out of the ring of life and when you back down, you're just being haunted by your background without vision to stand your ground, without shadow boxing. The intriguing thing about vision is, even though it's like a shadow that accompanies you wherever you go, lack of vision is a choice. Yes, it's a choice. The eye is the window to the soul and the light of the body, with the possibility to break the grip of fear and make you withstand the dead of the night and the raging storm. Say to yourself, I believe I can fly. As your superior fortification to be imbued with vision, tenacity, vitality, and the capacity to always try to triumph. All that is gold does not glitter. So even if the problem is common to all, the attitude to solve it determines your altitude. So give your hope feathers to fly high like the pop of bubbles, rising high like shooting stars across the night to usher in a joyous daybreak that ends the long night of expectation. I need not to dress to address the need of laughing in the face of Wahala. I need not to dress to address the need of laughing in the face of Wahala. So the pain of an entity becomes an empty thing on this battleground where the crownless can still become a king. So what is beauty without virtues? Handsomeness without impeccable traits? I will say to every man, if you must be a king, you must find your kingdom. I will say to every man, if you must be a king, you must find your kingdom. To be a virtuous woman is to know you are not a lesser human. To be a virtuous woman is to know you are not a lesser human. Being a beauty queen and a man of royalty is to have a higher identity because you are worth more than a sexual commodity. And be more productive than being a reproductive entity. In the world, feeding too many lies, blinding so many eyes, we've got to be wise, not to subject our bodies to lustful disguise. Every wrong relationship, every toxic relationship could be like a dice, played to deny you an opportunity to arise. Please do not compromise, because we are entities sent from eternity to humanity to bless human entities. Godspeed.
If you love what you just heard, let me hear you make some noise. On the golden dawn and the Lord, the algorithm, the magic made your heart into the USD. Isn't that spoken word? I spoke word now. Once again, a round of applause. Victor, thank you so much, my brother. So what contains everything you just said now? Say yeah. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother. Extremely talented. He's also a youth advocate, and we're so happy he took the time. He's actually on his way to UNICEF to make a presentation right now as well. UNICEF in Lagos. So he's a big boy. But he had time for us. Thank you once again, Victory Ashaka. Okay, so we have, we just have a quick update. And just 1 second. So still ahead, we have our speakers. And I'm so happy to have back with us. I think he was at, he was at the first edition of the SBI Media Workshop in the person of Fisayo Fusudo. Looking at but we also have still ahead Ben and Sikan that will be speaking as well. But I'm happy to have back here with us for a very special. Okay, there we go. You people have stolen my thunder. I was going to do an introduction, but he's here with us again. And while we set up, let's have the chair, please, on stage so that we can have that. I think I'll just stay here while we'll have a quick fireside chat with him. And as you can see, what we have on stage. Sorry about this. A partner, he's already made himself known earlier on in terms of the question that he asked, and you already know where he belongs. But more importantly is that he is extremely seasoned in his field of expertise, and we're always glad to have him around. He's more or less a friend of the family, of the SBI family, and especially at the workshop, what he brings to the table and the knowledge that he brings and he shares with us is something we always appreciate and do not take for granted. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming on stage the one and only Tolulope Aderemi. Yeah, you can sit down. I'm more comfortable here behind my podium. So it's more okay. And then can we have also in the ushers, or at least one usher with a microphone? Tolo, you just test your mic so we know that we're good. Okay, can we have Tolo's mic, please?
I think it's come up. Can you hear me?
Can you guys hear? All right. So, how have you been, by the way, since last year?
Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
So, if I can have another mic, this just keeps seizing. Just have another one. Hello? Okay. Much better. So I'm going to focus this fireside chat for the next. Can we have the clock on the screen, please? So I'm going to bounce some questions to Tolulope, and in addition to that, for me. And in addition to that, much better, thank you. And in addition to that, you also in the audience get a chance to ask questions. And the reason we have Tolulope in the building with us is to shed more light. If you notice, this is not like a presentation. This is the opportunity to ask questions, which is why I love the energy that Fumilola brings to the room. It's very important that you ask questions. It's not about being right or wrong. It's just about knowing and sharing. All right. So we're going to focus on business leadership and the law, which is where Tolulope plays in. And let me just warm everyone up. And this general blanket question is, can you just share your thoughts on business leadership and the law in terms of how they're all interconnected based on the experience you've had so far? That's business leadership and the law.
Thank you very much, Oscar, and thank you for having me. I think those three issues you have raised, they are all indicators of success. And I say so because you cannot be, or show me one successful entrepreneur today, whether it's a Tony Elumelu, whether it's a Jim Ovia, whether it's, just mention any of them. One is they're leaders in their areas of expertise. And when I say they are leaders, they drill down beyond just sitting in leadership roles. So they understand the ethics of the business, but they also understand basic laws of the business. And I think that's a good place to start. I know quite a number of people or a number of CEOs who sit and rely strictly and simply on general counsel or their heads of litigation department to guide them all the time. It's not bad. But as a CEO, you must understand a bit of the laws or the regulations guiding your city. And the reason is very simple. The way a general counsel or the way the head of litigation of a company will approach an issue, a conflict or a dispute, will be slightly different from the way the CEO of that company will approach that issue. And this moves me to saying to you that we're moving strictly from dispute resolution, which most of you are familiar with, to what I now call conflict avoidance. If we have the time, I'm going to shed more light on what that means. But simply put, every CEO in this room or intending CEO in this room One, you must understand what leadership means. You must also understand the laws or the regulations at the minimum governing the business that you're practicing in.
Thank you very much for that. Next question has to do with, I want to focus on the business and law, and the idea is to take some of these principles in whatever type of business that you're involved in. Now, you were, if I'm correct, you're a partner at the age of 35?
That is correct.
35. Now you're 36.
Maybe 35 and a half.
But my question has to do more with how did you achieve this? How did you become a partner at such a young age, and how did the business of it or the law of it, how did it help on your journey? Just take us through quickly the path and the lessons that you think is a must for our guys here.
Thank you, Oscar. My first degree is in mass communication, if I may start with that. And I worked briefly, I had a brief stint with, I don't know how many of you know Sketch Limited. And then I moved on to NTA, and I did a bit with BCOS.
So sorry, I just, you couldn't just skip that. Sorry, how many of you know Sketch? So he's not? Maybe he was 10 when he joined Sketch. How many of you know what Sketch is? Okay, you look like you know what Sketch is. Anyone else? Sketch newspaper? Sketch? You know Sketch? Okay, no young person here knows Sketch. Can you tell us what Sketch is, please? Let them know.
Oh, Sketch is a newspaper publishing company. So the very early, so what you have today as This Day, Business Day, Guardian. So Sketch was the southwestern newspaper we used to have in those days. And I think it was owned by, is it the Awolowo family? Yeah. So anyway, that was how I started. And I enjoyed what I was doing. I come from a family of lawyers. My late father was a justice, and he rose to the apex of his career. And he thought because of that, I must also study law. And I thought, look, I don't have to. And I think this is how we must all start thinking. You must challenge yourself, and you must have a clear vision as to where you are going to. So I did mass comm, and I thought I enjoyed myself. And then one day I thought, look, I got tired, and I wanted something slightly different. Now, you must also recognize what I call your comparative advantage. The quickest part that I could quickly jump onto was law. So really, I probably studied law just to satisfy. And I'm sure many of you are like me here. You studied law because your parents just wanted you to study law. So I started law on that note. I wasn't really very serious as a law student. Then I used to carry afro. I had long chains with cross. I had everything. I represented everything a law student should not represent, you know. And that carried on until I left law school. But when I started practicing, and then my dad put me in a law firm, you know, which one day I just woke up, I said, I've had enough of this nonsense. And I went to look for the law firm where I joined the law firm as a pupil counsel. And from the day I joined the law firm, I gave myself a target that by the time I am 35, I wanted to do certain things. I wanted to have been married. I wanted to have my own place. I wanted to have become a partner. And you set those targets for yourself, but you must recognize that in the community where you work, you must find what drives that business. And for lawyers, most lawyers, or most of you would know, lawyers are really not businessmen. And so when I want to employ today, my partner is here, Ugo. When we are interviewing, it's a given that your technical expertise is there. So before you get to the level of meeting with a partner, having partners interview, you must have scaled all the hurdle. What I want to hear from you is how can I put you as a lawyer in a room in Oriental Hotel with Dibanj, with Davido, with all of these people, and you are able to sell yourself. You're able to market yourself because you are a product which will expire one day. And that is what drives me every day. So by age 35, I said, look, if I wasn't any of those things, I was going to stop the practice of law. And thank God by that time, I think I achieved it. And not just because the partners liked me, or just because I looked into the future of the firm. I dropped self, and I wanted to do everything that will make the firm succeed. So as a young lawyer, I started asking the accountant on the 25th or 24th of every month, how are we doing with salaries? And so as an employee of a company, does it worry you how salaries are paid? Do you know how much it costs to run an office? That seat that you are sitting on for 30 days, do you know how much it costs the organization to keep you on that seat? The desk, the computers, the internet, the AC. Try and estimate how much it costs in 1 month and then see whether you have earned that money. And I think that was what drove me those times. And when it was time to shortlist for partners, I was the least qualified. The other two, one was head of litigation, one was head of solicitors. I was just head of the oil and gas department. And just then, my father also, I think either he had stroke or, so many things who counted against me. But the consultant who was in charge of it said, put the process on hold. Let this boy deal with his domestic issues. And when I finished, we came back and we went through the process and I became partner. But before I round off on that point, you must also get tired of goals that you set. So you set another goal. So at 35, I set yet another goal. And what was that goal? That by 40, I wanted to have written one of the best books in my chosen area of profession, which is arbitration. And by 40, when I was planning my 40th birthday about 2 years ago, of course, I also like parties. So I planned a big party, for myself. But in addition to that, for 2 years, I prepared what I call one of the best arbitration books in Nigeria and even in the world today. And that book was launched on the date of my birthday. And so at 40, when we launched that book, I sat in the room and I looked at all the people that came to launch, and I said, you know what? I can actually die today because I have achieved my goals. But then, after that day, I call it the morning after. The morning after, I set yet another set of goals that I must meet by age 50.
With another party.
Certainly.
Let me throw open to the floor before I move on. Anyone with a question? Anyone with a question? This is basically a fireside chat talking about leadership law, leadership and the law and business. Okay? The gentleman over there, please let me have your name, what you do, and your question. Thank you. Where's the usher with the microphone, please? No, I know, it's just for the feed to go into the recording so that we'll capture that because we don't know where.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Adiremi said something in passing. Okay, my name is Adepoju Tejumayi. Like I said, I'm a teacher in the University of Lagos.
Oh, fantastic. Greatest Akokites?
Great.
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 So when you have this microphone, you can bully. It's the best university in Lagos. So go ahead,
yeah,
sir.
He said something in passing, and I caught it, and I wrote it down, and since it's time for question, I think I should ask you. You said conflict avoidance. So my concern is it possible to avoid conflict in this individual differences world? Can we really avoid conflict when we have different backgrounds, social backgrounds, economic backgrounds, political backgrounds, and what have you? Is conflict avoidable? That's the question, my dear brother.
Thank you very much. The answer to that question is a simple yes. And if I've done that, I think I've answered your question. But let me put it in context. What GCs and companies, and many of them are here, what they spend money on today is dispute resolution. And many people have not thought about it. Why do we get into resolving dispute? Dispute resolution is a relationship has broken down and we're trying to get out of that relationship. That is the erroneous attitude into dispute resolution. And then you start looking at the contract and asking yourself, what does the dispute resolution clause say? Does it say we should go to arbitration, mediation, or does it say we should go to court? But post-pandemic, we have sat in different fora and different dispute resolution institutions, whether it's at the ICC, that's the International Chamber of Commerce, or at the IBA. And we have reviewed it, and there's statistics to show that post-pandemic dispute or incidents of disputes has a reason. And why have they a reason? Statistics also shows that at the point when a dispute occurs, it starts with a conflict, which is what you were trying to say. Can we really avoid conflict? The answer is yes, we can. Why do you have conflict? Most of you CEOs, you sit in the confines of your offices and focus on developing business, which is the real reason why we are there anyway. But there's a big part of our books, when I talk of books, I mean books and accounts, where we spend huge chunk resolving disputes. Sometimes it makes no sense. And the reason why we're spending that money is because someone is trying to prove to you or prove to me as a CEO that I understand the job. Who is that one person? The legal officer that you've employed in your firm. And so how does a dispute start? We're both in a transaction. I'm supposed to supply you maybe 2,000 units of single-phase meters. And I'm not able to do it. Or maybe I've supplied maybe 700 or 800, and there's 200 left. That's a conflict. And then you say, look, Tolu, where is the 200? But you are the CEO. At the time where I am struggling, because you see, that's a breach. There's what we call the remedial period in your contract for you to remedy that breach. I also exhaust that remedial period, but not with the CEOs. So the young lawyer in your firm is telling the lawyer on the other side, look, this is a breach. And at that point, you're really not looking at what is the economic consequence of that dispute. And where did all of this come from? It came from the oil and gas industry. And I'll give you one example. An oil vessel, I'm sure we all know what oil vessel is. If there is a disagreement on an oil vessel, maybe someone is supplying you food, I mean, as basic as that, and we have a disagreement, and the man who is supplying gets an injunction. An injunction is an order of court saying, you're owing me money and you have not paid me. I want this business shut down, at least temporarily. The cost of restarting an oil vessel is the same cost as constructing a new one. Let me say that again. The cost of restarting, just like a generator, when you shut down a generator, the cost of restarting that generator will be the same as constructing an oil vessel. And so we said it makes no sense. Once there's a dispute at that very early level, CEOs must get involved. If I look at 200 meters and I say to myself, can I waive it and get a third party to provide me with the 200 meters? All I'm interested in is to meet my contractual obligation with my own third-party partner. Otherwise, I will be in breach of it. So I can get the 200 paid for by third party, set off the cost of your own breach against that third party and pay that person. I have avoided that dispute. And so at the ICC level, we're adopting, and what it means is that you must infuse this conflict management mechanism in your contract. Otherwise, your counterparty may disagree with you on it. So once at that level, and most companies are now imbibing it. So I'm not just being theoretical. This is real. I'm being very factual here. Most companies are now going back to look at their contracts and reviewing your dispute resolution clauses, which traditionally speaks to mediation, speaks to arbitration. All those things are fine. But I'm an arbitrator. I can tell you part of the challenges we're dealing with today is that 75% of every award from an arbitration is subject to a challenge in the court. And so parties are telling us, so is arbitration the beginning of dispute resolution? And you pay for the arbitration, that's a whole lecture. Then you now go to court and go and pay. But the payment is even not the problem. It's the value that you are losing to that dispute resolution. So are you better off avoiding that conflict, or are you better off going into dispute resolution? That's the concept of conflict management, sir.
Thank you very much.
As a
sir.
lecturer, I'm sure that you will use that in your school, and I'm going to charge you for it.
That's the beginning of a new conflict.
It is not.
Sorry, the microphone, please. Give him. Let him.
It is not, no, I said conflict avoidance.
Pass the microphone.
But what it does is that you must infuse conflict management into your. You see, like arbitration.
I agree with you completely. He has mentioned it now.
But you're facing me, sir. Facing.
Okay. I agree with you now, sincerely. Yeah, the best way really in this world is to avoid it, and if it ever happens, to manage it.
And we're looking at it from a purely commercial angle.
Yes.
You know, it's not so much of how much you're paying to your lawyers, it is the cost of the time lost. The cost of the time lost. Look, when you go to litigation, you start with a claim of 1 million naira. By the time you travel, I delivered a lecture on Wednesday, and there was a judge that I quoted his judgment in my paper. The judge joined as a lawyer, a law firm, 29 years before he delivered that judgment as a pupil counsel. 29 years after, as a judge, he was delivering judgment in that matter. Stephen Nwosu, who was the claimant in that matter, had died. So that is lost. But look at the value. If you owe me 1 million naira today, I'm better off collecting 700 naira, 700,000 from you, and I'm walking away. Because the value of that 1 million, 1 year from today, unless we change the CBN governor.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. When you said 700 naira, I said 1,700,000 naira. Thank you so much. Let's take a question finally. Fantastic. Let me just take the lady behind you, then I'll take yours. Your name and what you do, please, very brief and to the point. Thank you. Could you stand up, please?
Good morning. My name is Tominsi, and I want to ask you something. You mentioned that when you went to school, you first learned mass communication. So I want to ask you that how was the process of you transitioning from mass communication to law? How was it? Was it hard? Was it easy? And the challenges and issues you faced along the line.
Tominsi, what do you do?
I'm a student.
Okay, student of
Of Unilag.
Of
Mass
Unilag.
communication.
Wait,
Yes.
isn't there any other university here? It wasn't a question to be answered. I'm just kidding. So which other universities do we have here? Did you say LASU? So like I said, which other university do we have here? You aren't happy? As it is paying you. As it is sweet us. All right, which other university do we have? All right, thank you. Tolu, you want to take that question?
So today I tell my second daughter, she somersaults all the time. She calls it gymnastics, and I thought that was a bit crazy of her. And then one day she woke up to say, "Look, Daddy, I want to start music lessons because she wants to start singing." Now, I am a lawyer. I enjoy what I do. I think in a little way, I'm enjoying what I'm doing anyway, let me put it that way. And I would like one of my children to also study law. But unlike my father, I won't insist. And so what I told my daughter was, you can go and, even if you want to do roadside mechanic, I will give you my full support. But my full support until you are 18, and once you are 18, you are out of my house, and whatever it is you do must be able to pay your bills. When I studied mass of course she changed her mind and said she was going to study law. When I was a mass communication student, every human being must be driven by two things. One, survival, but leading with success. And so, survival was on my mind. Now, mass communication, I really didn't think I could survive with it at the time. because it gave you prominence, gave you prestige, but there was really no money there at that time. I mean, unlike today, what you find everywhere, and then you have different branches. So the need to survive made it very easy for me to transit from mass communication into law. And then you must have a knack to want to read every single thing. As I sat there, I was sitting next to my friend there, and I was looking at Binance. And for almost about 10 minutes, without letting him know, I was cracking my brain about what exactly could this really mean. For one moment, I thought they were, they meant each of the words meant different things. So I was almost going crazy there. And then I thought to myself, look, the guy next to me is, they say he's Binance. And I met him before. I said, oh, come. This Binance thing, now, what does it really mean? Because my firm, people have asked me, Patchton and Grace. By the way, you murdered the name over, you call it Grass. It's Grace.
Grace, sorry, it was typo. Conflict has started.
Somebody asked me, what does it mean? So you must have the knack to want to read everything. I'm enjoying law today. If I have a reason to move away from law to go and do something else, I will do. I'm not just a friend of SBI, I'm a director in SBI. So Rotimi should be careful. Once I get tired of law, I can go back and go and study fully all the things I did not learn in mass communication that has made Rotimi richer than me today. But point to be noted, please have a knack to read wide and then be driven by something.
Thank you very much. Tommy Singh, are you okay with that? Thank you very much, Tommy Singh. Also, still on Binance, want to recognize the presence of Bumi Fabanwo. Are you here? Okay, please round of applause as well. Joining us from Binance. Tolu, do you have the answer to what Binance is now? Any? Binary finance. Fantastic. And if I give a lecture on it, nobody will know that he taught me what it means. All right, so you have the gentleman, I promised you your question, and then we'll go on a tea break. For those of you who still have questions, please I will crave your indulgence to either maybe write it down, give it to one of the ushers, if we can do that, then, or if we come back after the break, if we can touch on it quickly, because we need to manage time as well. Your name, what you do, and your question, very quickly.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is James. I'm a media buyer, digital media buyer. It's been an interesting session so far. So I was somehow inspired by what you said about how you became a partner in your firm. So it touches on, people going outside the norm to take responsibilities, even when it doesn't necessarily fall on their desk. So my question touches on a current conversation we're having with a major search engine. I wouldn't want to mention the brand. So it revolves around VAT, WHT, and of course credit notes, the synergy between the three. So I'd like you to draw a line where...
So sorry, James. I'm so sorry. Can you just break that down for the rest of us, those three things, so that they have an understanding? Thank you.
Okay, VAT, of course, the value-added tax, the WHT with the withholding tax, and of course, the credit note has to do with a document you get from a company where you must have paid your VAT to them, so, yes. So that's, I'd like you to draw the line, like I was saying, where a company is liable to issue a credit note. Because the conversation we're having is that the brand is not seated in Nigeria, but they have a lot of businesses in Nigeria, which pays them a lot of money. And from the research I've done so far, that makes them liable to issue that credit note. So I'd like you to throw some light on that to, clarify the situation. Thank you. And of course, avoid dispute.
Thank you, James. Okay. James, right?
Yes, James.
You are using this opportunity to get free legal advice, have you?
So, because I'm not a tax expert, if you've read my profile, I'm not a tax expert, so you can't get free legal advice from me. You will come to, I will give you free legal advice from my tax expert in the office. But what I will say is, because this affects us as a firm as well, and some of our clients too, credit notes are used to settle your tax obligations with the FRS. And I do know that you have an obligation to also, I think, pay VAT on transactions. Now, Once you have made that payment, the new law, as I understand it now, well, don't let me say generally, with one of the IOCs or the main IOC in Nigeria we work for, you can't even get tax credit anymore, which is very interesting. So I don't know why that is, but I think you can't get it anymore. But it's the law that VAT must be paid. Whether tax credits, I don't remember, but maybe you know, whether tax credit is by law, I do not recall. I mean, we have a tax expert in my firm who can provide you with that tax advice. So please, let's see. Some of my colleagues are here. Let's just take your details, and my tax advisor will advise you on it.
So there's actually a legal clinic going on at the registration stand. I think they might be able to address that. And they...
No, I will even want to connect him with my tax expert in-house.
Okay, specifically.
Yes. So
okay, I'm even just talking generally for others. There's a clinic. I mentioned that earlier on. So maybe before, after the tea break, you can do that as well. I think we will need to pause at this juncture. And would like to thank you, dear sir, for the words and pearls of wisdom. Ladies and gentlemen, please do recognize and give a round of applause to Mr. Tolulope Aderemi. Thank you so much, sir.
And maybe just before I go.
Yes, sir.
Again, you don't have to be everything. It's a Nigerian factor. You sit in the office as a CEO and you want to give advice on every point. I think is the most destructive thing you can do. In any area where you are professed to be an expert, please be deep in that area. In the areas where you are not, please don't assume that you know it. Be bold enough as an expert. And it also makes you look institutional. When you are talking to third parties, it's very easy when you get the third party to say, look, oil and gas, this an area is my area. For that particular area, my colleague will be able to deal with it. It makes you look better and you probably earn more money. So I'll probably earn more money from the gentleman. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so well, that is the end of round one. I also want to take this time to recognize one of our speakers as well who joined us. Some Crypto, how are you? Please, could you stand up so that we can all see you? No, you have to stand up well, Please shout, give me some noise. We need to find another sound for our noise. It's very winchy. Woo! You don't find too many women in the crypto space, and it's great to have her here with us. She'll be sharing her pearls of wisdom as well. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go on a quick tea break. The clock is ticking, and this tea break is going to be exactly, give or take, 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. Okay, so I mentioned to you earlier on about downloading the Binance app. Have you done that? All right, so get to know as much as you can. We'll have the trivia later on. And also Green Africa, are you following? Okay, don't forget to take the picture. Please, can we display the Green Africa instructions again so that we have that for those who just joined. Those of you online, if you have questions, please feel free to send them as well so we can ask our facilitators. We have a team going through the questions as well. DJ, can we have just some soft music? Okay, so we just confirmed again that the legal clinic is ready at the registration stand, so you can take your tea and have a chat with them if you must. They'll be here till the end of the workshop. So I think we have done quite well for the first part of this. Those of you, first of all the facilitators, please can you be excused for your tea break. We have your tea stand just right here, so please can we give them the room for them to make their way. All the facilitators and the guests, please make your way for the tea break if you are interested. So while they're leaving, I would also ask for those of us still here, how many of you have the tea vouchers? Sorry, the facilitators, you can go now. 1, 2. How many of you have the tea vouchers? If you have, please raise up your hand very quickly. All right, so you guys are next. You're going downstairs to the poolside. So immediately you go out the door, you turn to your right, and you'll be ushered downstairs where you can get your tea and mingle and have a quick discussion. And if you're interested in the clinic, you can go there. This is 1:20 p.m., so we will all be back here by 1:50 p.m. sharp. 1:50 p.m. sharp. You don't know, maybe I might give away some Binance stuff for those who are in the hall. I don't know. I might be wrong. So those of you who have your tickets, where are you? Can you all stand if you have your vouchers or your ticket stubs with you? Also, your belongings, please ensure you have them with you at all times. And if you're leaving it with someone, make sure that the person is responsible. So all of you with the ticket stubs, find your way downstairs to the poolside. DJ, can we have just some soft music? DJ Flair. And those of you who do not, just wait, and I'll let you know what will happen next.
technologies in the world today. The industry has about, it might be even more, over 2 trillion USD market cap, in terms of, asset value and valuation across all of the, industries that blockchain has been infused. There's basically, for starters, there's little or no technical know-how required to get started in the industry. For most starters, it's a done-for-you system, right? Where you jump in, you basically sign up. You don't need to understand how an exchange works. You don't need to understand how the wallet system works, but you basically can control funds inside of your phone. Last year, towards the end of last year, you discover that the majority of people, new people that came into blockchain, came in through different means. Majority of them were students, at least from some of the data we gathered. So majority of them were students. They came in because of the hype, the fact that they could earn quick money and all of that. And majority of them held, millions, hundreds of millions in their phones. And you'd basically not know, right? So there's very easy to use feature in the blockchain. I know it gets complicated at some point, but maybe for starters, it's easy to get on the platform. And there are like numerous earning opportunities on the blockchain. And this is why I'm excited, because if you were not into media, you still have an opportunity to earn. If you're not legally sound, you still have an opportunity to earn. If you are a software developer, there's a lot of avenue for you to make it in this industry. I think my slides have been cut out, but there are like different roles, that exist in Web3. And like a bit of background, blockchain is in the Web3 category. So there was Web 1, there was Web 2, and there is Web 3. So Web 1 was basically static pages where, the majority of people who had access to populating and distributing information were the big parastatals, the big entities out there, right? You could, it was very revered. Information was not always available to everybody. Even if you had like the spoken word artist that spoke, what do you call them? The poets. He has so much up there, but there was no platform to share because he could not have afforded the internet, right? He could not actively participate and contribute his quota to the system. That was Web 1. Web 2, categorizes the likes of Facebook, YouTube, all of these platforms that we enjoy today that are traditional, right? Where it is both a creator and publisher, relationship where, as a creator, let's say you're a skit maker, you can sign up on TikTok and create your skit and get views. So you are able to contribute to the system, right, actively and get some form of engagement. And then Web3 actually now goes further to reward you for your content creation, right? So as a media practitioner, as a media personnel, as an influencer, you do not only have access to a platform, you as well have, the authority to create content on that platform. And then using Web3, you can now earn, from the content you've created on those platforms. So basically, when we talk about the roles, or the different opportunities available in the Web3 space, we're talking about, like what I do for Binance, community management roles. I was discussing with my Leonard boss here. He was explaining my role to me in details. I was amazed. If I had put that in my portfolio, the round of applause would have been much, But there are opportunities like community management, partnership management. We're going to explain them in details in the coming slides. So who is a community manager, right? I mentioned something that you do not require so much technical know-how to jump into opportunities that exist on the blockchain. as a community manager, you should be enthusiastic. You should be passionate about, conflict resolution or avoidance. You should be passionate about, the people. Just be passionate about people. Be a people's person, right? And if you have these traits innate in you, you can basically begin to build out a career as a community manager in the industry. Now, the interesting thing about it is, prior to now, when I joined Binance in 2020, I was not required to tender any, qualification, right? I basically was a part of so many crypto communities, and I could leverage that membership, to grow the Binance community. So basically, you want to position yourself rightly. If you're looking to become a community manager, you want to position yourself rightly in the right spaces. So let's say you want to manage Zazu's community. You definitely have to be Raz. I don't know if you get me. You want to manage Nara Mali's community, you don't have to have a belt. So basically, you have to position yourself in the space you want to, you want to influence. And if you're looking to be a partnership manager, you definitely want to be friends with, people that have, influence or experience in law, that can put together an agreement between two parties, and then you present it and get it signed. I mean, these are like opportunities that exist in the industry as we speak. The influencer manager. These guys have little or no knowledge about blockchain, and they make the most money out of, the industry. Somebody like Some milks Binance every month, right? Although in her case, she's a forex trader, she's a crypto trader, she has the required knowledge. But I mean, you do not have to know too much, to earn as an influencer, right? And then, if you're a manager, an influencer manager in the industry, somebody like Bumi now manages a lot of influencers, right? So you bring people that can influence your brand, and then you create strategies and agreements that can help you, work with them to grow the brand. That is a job description out there for you, and it's available in legitimate platforms that are looking to enter into the African market. So wherever we go, we tell people, it's not all about having a career path, right? You can start out one and build it out in the system. You can be an events manager. Fumi was part of the people that planned this event. This goes down in her portfolio as as something she contributed to. I mean, volunteering in events helps also build your portfolio. So if you're looking to venture into the blockchain industry, like I said, there's so many companies or platforms looking to come into Africa, as it were. So if you're looking to be a part of such communities, you can take up the role as an event organizer for such platforms. And all that will happen is you create a very robust proposal, and share with them and say, oh, I can do this for you in my country, in my region. And if we finish, or if we execute this event successfully, these are the, KPIs we're going to achieve. And that's, you can get funded, from such conversations. So these are like, very numerous roles that are available out there. I mean, the other speaker online spoke about, the development roles, right? These are the highest paying roles in the industry currently. But interestingly, they are very, very, very difficult. Let's not say difficult. Let's say they are very challenging to step into those shoes, right? So if you're looking to become a developer in the industry, the first speaker spoke about smart contracts. The people that create smart contracts are the developers. So if you're a developer, you must be versed in interpreting agreements. You must be versed in understanding, what you have to, the writing codes. If I'm going to have to go into business with somebody, if the agreement is, if you buy my banana, you get one free. That's the agreement. So if you write a code out and say, everybody that buys banana from this platform will get an extra banana, I mean, you can classify in this category. So developer roles are also very available. And in blockchain, you want to start off with learning how to code using Solidity. There's so many resources out there that you can play with. I mean, the designer role is also another key role in the industry. I think after the developers, these guys earn more as well because they are very much involved in the start of a particular business. So imagine something was an idea and you help to design it into reality. You can either not just, you might even earn more than a salary. You can earn an equity in the platform. So building your skills in all of these regions or all of these different niches help you, to secure a position in the industry. I think this particular one is very interesting. Emmanuel, occupies this role at Binance West Africa. The project manager role oversees the entire team, right? You have like KPI set out for you. You manage different teams, different units to all align on like a generic goal or a general goal, right? So the project manager role is also available, in this industry, and you can be a project manager in Binance. Currently, what we have going out there is a partnership that we have built with Binance Charity and a learning platform in Nigeria, Utiva. So what we did is we created, an opportunity for 1,000 people to take tech skills, to learn tech skills for a period of 1 year, right? And all of those tech skills, some of them I've mentioned here, are in that category. And within 1 month of announcement, we got over 20,000 entries in Africa, not just Nigeria, Africa, right? So to show you that a lot of people have started positioning themselves, to be able to earn, in the blockchain industry. So what do you have to do if you're looking to, let's say, you're looking to go into the industry? You want to position yourself to become, first of all, a master of the skills you've acquired in the traditional settings, right? So if you handle a camera right now, or if you are in charge of, creating those montages, that's a skill that you can build, that you can offer, as a service, to a platform you're looking to go into. So first of all, master the Web 2 concept, understand what you do traditionally before you delve into Web 3. Get familiar with the key terms in Web 3. Web 3 here just replaced with blockchain. Get familiar with key terms in the industry, right? Learn about, blockchain and cryptocurrency. Take courses. On Binance Academy, we have a lot of courses available, and you can take them for free. So learn about the industry itself. Learn about smart contracts. I've talked about that. Get familiar with programming languages and framework that work well in the blockchain industry. Start working on projects, and start building on the side. Start working on something. There was a question that came about, hacks and all of that. And we talked about, maybe somebody hacked it from the source code. In blockchain, most of the projects are open sourced, right? So you can have access to Ethereum's smart contract, or Ethereum's code. You can create your own code as well. So get onto something, work on something, and possibly also put yourself out there. So improve your digital visibility. I'm not supposed to be teaching on this because you guys would even know more than me on this, how to, just brand yourself out there, put yourself out there. If you do something, if you achieve a milestone, share about it on social media. Allow people to see, and, criticize what you have done, and then take criticism as well. And then opt in, to do freelancing, and also to work for free at some point as well. Okay. So where you can, start your careers in the blockchain industry, right? You can start your career in blockchain infrastructure development platforms. You can start your career in startups, blockchain startups. You can start your career in big tech companies across the globe. You can start your career in financial sectors as well. And then you can start in blockchain legal firms. As we speak today, there are legal, firms that exists to advise on blockchain startups, right? And if you're into law, you can begin to tilt into the direction of advising on tech law and all of that. You can also work with consulting firms, that work with blockchain platforms to execute projects in their region. All right, so I think that's basically it from my side. But in conclusion, there are so many possibilities that exist on the blockchain. You just need to pick a place that you're interested in. Like the speaker said, focus on that area, have like some form of authority in that area, and then put yourself out there, and then you have access to so many opportunities in the blockchain ecosystem. Thank you so much.
Where are you going? You are the sponsor. You have to answer some question. All right then. Fantastic. Thank you so much. A round of applause, guys, once again to Ben. Clap like you mean it. Oh. This is why we don't like feeding you. After we fed you, you won't know how to clap again. All right. Thanks a lot, Benjamin. So if you have any questions online or calm down. If you have any questions online or here in I want to say in the studio, sorry, here in the hall, please feel free to raise up your hand. Where are you so I can see you? Well, it's okay. We have one. Let me come here to Tim Gege at the back. What's the gentleman's name? Emmanuel. Okay, can you get the microphone over to Emmanuel? Let us know what you do and your one quick question, please, so we can give others a chance. All right? How you doing, Emmanuel?
I'm good.
You from Lasso?
Yes.
I love Lasso, guys. I'm just messing around.
My question is about the partnership manager role that you talked about. You said it's when friends come together. Is it necessary that they are friends, or they're just two different business partners come together?
Or enemies?
Okay, I mean, right, like the word implies, partnership. You don't have to be friends to partner. Right? Two persons can come together, have an agreement, but I think that's not the context I was referring to. I'm saying as a partnership manager, you can bring two people together, have an agreement with them, get it signed, get the ball rolling. Like you can be a manager, of like a system, a collaboration between two different, it doesn't have to be people, it can be entities as well. Yeah.
Thank you.
Forgive me, I was just in and out of this presentation, but it seems you really did well, Ben. We have so many questions. Or are you guys thinking that maybe I'll give you 40,000 naira? Let's have the gentleman at the back. Preference for those who are standing. No, not you. The other gentleman at the right back. Yeah, you. Yes, you. Your name, what you do, and your question.
Yeah, my name is Adegoke. I'm a video content creator. So I want to ask, is there any segment or sector in the blockchain that can help network the influencers with the influencer managers? Is there anything like that?
Is there any network or is it a forum or
forum to network
on the blockchain or like a WhatsApp group?
No, I don't know. I don't even know about
No, I'm actually serious. So is it that you want to have access?
Yeah, that is it. I don't really. I'm not on the WhatsApp group anyway. So
I was. Let me rephrase. I'm trying to rephrase your question. Right. So you said, is there any platform where the content managers can liaise with the
influencers? Yeah, the content creators. And the managers. Yeah, they can. Is there any area of the blockchain that has?
Is there any area in the blockchain system where they can meet?
Yeah, they can meet.
Man, Ben, over to you. This is you.
So you are like okay, you want to have connections with influencers and then bring them together to do business with your platform.
He's a video.
You are an influencer. I'm an influencer. I'm a content creator. So I'm thinking now to meet a manager or something that can even help me grow more.
Yes,
so
yes.
Okay.
I get the point. Thank you. So I'll speak generally and then I'll narrow down to Binance, right? So generally, as an influencer, I think your work precedes you. And then it depends on the brand's direction. If the brand is aligned with your idea of influencing, or the brand likes you generally, they can approach you, right? So I think the advice to you would be to position yourself in a way that you seem big before the eyes of the brand. Fisayo is a big man in the eye of Binance, because when he does when he does stuff for us at Binance, it is remarked upon at global level, right? So
this is the part where you clap, guys. You have to clap. You can, and we have him here with us at a global level. It's not easy.
So if you influence, just build out the niche for yourself, and then there are two ways: either the persons come to you, or you approach them with what you can do, and then see how it goes. But I mean, you should have connections in all of those communities. Be a part of so many communities, and this is where you might not need to learn some form of pitching. You might need to pitch yourself to them as well.
Okay. I think okay. Is that all right?
I was going to add, on the Binance level, you can reach out to us. You can join our affiliate programs. You can join our bootcamp. I'm thinking Bumi will speak on all of this at the end. You can join our bootcamp program as well, where you learn to be an affiliate, or you learn to become an influencer, and you get paid as well. So there are a lot of opportunities there.
Who said wow there? Gigi. Let's take one more question from there. Since they are our sponsors, we have to give them extra time. Let's take the lady at the back.
Good day. My name is Okpala Misoma, last right.
Oh my God, wait, I know you have a very nice voice, but we need you to speak up, please.
Yes, okay, so my name is Okpala Misoma.
Okpelami.
Okpala.
Oh, Okpala.
Yes.
Say it with a different and things.
No,
Okpala.
I'm actually an evil lady.
All right.
And I'm a video editor and a sports pundit on Last Video. So my question is, the last speaker spoke about avoiding conflict management. And under the community manager rules, you mentioned something that you must be able to manage conflict management, carry out something like that. So I want to ask, is there like a similarity between conflict management and crisis management? In the sense that since it all has to do with disaster, avoiding disaster, is there a link? And if yes, the steps taken, are they similar? That's my question.
Okay, I think that question is very intelligent. I'm going to allow my PR person impress upon it if I don't do a good job. But first of all, conflict management for us at Binance is around the product. So if there's an issue on the product, then I think I'll categorize that as resolving, conflicts. Maybe let's say product understanding, but crisis management is around the brand. So if there's, like, let's say, there was a time when issues arose about Binance in Nigeria, we had to manage that crisis. But if you have day-to-day issues around support, let's say the product did not pay out, you wanted to withdraw, you couldn't withdraw, that's like trying to help you solve that issue. So we call it, user, issue resolution. More like we resolve your issue. So I don't know if I answered your question, but basically those are like the differences between the conflict management around our product and then crisis management around the entire brand, the Binance brand.
Okay, Okpala.
Do you want to talk about it? Hey.
Did he did good?
I think I didn't do a good job. That's why I have so many questions. I'm really sorry.
Let's just take one more from here, and then we can, from the front row. Where it seems a lot of ladies. Where are the guys? Any guys? Guy. All right, we'll take.
But now, how do I start? I've never had an idea. So now I'm hearing it for the first time and I want to start. So how do I start practically? How do I begin?
Begin what? What's your area of interest?
Okay, actually, in the real sense of things, I've actually attempted at this whole thing. All this blockchain, crypto, and all of those things, yeah. And I have even actually started with Binance at some point, but I got confused because I didn't have anyone to tell me what to do. It was just so complicated, so I just lost interest and I just
Sorry, Ben, let me come in here. Olufowora.
Yes.
Okay. So it helps if you narrow it down. The blockchain is very wide. The way you have internet. So remember when internet first came, and the only thing we knew about the internet was emails. So it's the same thing. So blockchain is the internet. Emails is Bitcoin, just one aspect of it. So there are other aspects of it. So the question you need to ask needs to be very specific as to what you want to start with in the blockchain universe. Does that help? So let me go back to what you started. You said you started with Binance.
Yes.
What did you do?
I didn't know what to do.
I understand the question now. Okay, so you are a basic beginner. All right, so what you want to start off in this industry is first acquiring the knowledge, right? If you jump on Binance as a beginner, you lose all your funds. So what you want to start off is understand what blockchain and crypto is, first of all. And we have a platform where you can learn without having to pay anything, and it is self-paced. Binance Academy, it's an application. You can download it on your Android or iPhones, right? And it will hold you through the journey of understanding. You become like an expert in blockchain and cryptocurrency. And then when you understand the entire picture of the industry, you can now filter through and say, where do I want to feature in? So for me, I work with an exchange. I do not trade. I cannot trade, right? Because it's against policy. So what do I want to do? I want to learn how to influence. I want to learn how to build, to grow communities. I want to learn how to build relationships with influencers so that I can bring them on my platform and add it to my repertoire and say, oh, this is what I did for the company when I was with them. So you want to first have a general understanding of the industry, and then you pick a niche out of it. There are so many places you can, you can flourish. There's so many, aspects of blockchain you can flourish in, but just first of all, get an overview of what it is. If you're looking for jobs on, crypto jobs, there are different websites you can check. You can check different, crypto platforms as well and see their careers tab or link. Just check through, search out top blockchain projects in the world today. Top 10 blockchain projects in 2022. Look out for them, read about them, check to see if they align with where you are directing yourself at. And then try to apply for, positions there. You don't know, you might land one.
Thank you very much.
Does it help?
It does.
Fantastic. What's Olufowora? Olufowora. Okay, so what are you interested in? Because I'm very Olufowora. Please, can you give the mic to the man? Olufowora. So what are you interested in? Crypto. What aspect of it? Trading. Okay, good. So head over to the Binance Academy, right? Download that. Get a general overview. The information is there. You just need to know where to go to, and when you do that, then you can circle back into crypto, and everything is Googleable, and you seem to have the passion. All right, but just know where you're going and then take it from there. All right, but thank you for asking the questions. Very bold of you. Not too many people will admit they don't know how to start. Man. We'll take the last question.
Okay, I'm Mighty. I'm a graphic designer. Now you keep mentioning.
Wait, you don't just call Mighty and then make it sound like we don't know the gravity. You have to give that name again.
My name is Mighty Oluwayemi. Okay.
Mighty Olua, I love that. All right, what do you do?
I'm a graphic designer.
Okay, your question.
So you keep mentioning this binary academy. Now, sorry, Binance. Sorry about that. Okay. All right, sorry about that. So you keep mentioning Binance Academy. Now, as a graphic designer, I go there and learn about graphics. Now, I come down to...
Hold on.
You're not learning graphics on Binance Academy. Binance Academy is strictly blockchain-based learning. So she can learn on Binance Academy because she wants to learn how to trade, right?
Okay, you mean it's not like...
So what Binance can do for you in your field
NFTs.
is to get you to partner with, or is to get you enrolled into Utiva's learning program. We have a partnership with them. They can teach you graphics, assuming you don't know so much about graphics. Okay. Now, let's say you now know about graphics. You are an expert in graphics designs. How do I profit?
Okay, let me put it this way. Then.
Okay.
Then I go online, or probably on Udemy. I acquire a skill in graphic designing, and I come down to your company.
Sorry, put your mic closer.
Let me say you work
as the like the human resource manager or something. So I tender a certificate which I got online, an online certificate. Would that be approved, like as a means to like to acquire a job in your
oh, that's where we are going. You want to work for Binance? Let me take this back. Ben, let me handle Mighty. Mighty, how you doing?
I'm very well.
All this English you're saying, do you have your CV here? So how long have you been doing graphics?
2 years now.
2 years. You're self-taught?
No, I learned it from my dad.
Your dad? Okay. Have you... Me too, I learned MC from my dad. I don't want anybody saying, oh. All right, so your dad taught you?
Exactly.
Okay, have you gone online?
Yeah.
To learn some other stuff? So you want to use the skill you've learned from your dad and add value to Binance?
Exactly.
And get paid for it?
Yes.
AKA job?
Job. Emphasis on job.
Ben, over to you.
I think it's clear now. It's very clear now. Anyways, but so Mighty.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You are not limited to sourcing for jobs just on Binance. So that's why I'm not speaking on just the Binance platform. I'm speaking generally. So as a graphics designer that you are, you have to put yourself out there. So let me give you how do you call it? A hack. Go on Twitter. Go to the search bar and search for graphic design roles, and tap on it. You would see different people, let's call them influencers in that niche, might have posted a role that is out and available, for hiring.
Yeah.
If you're looking for a job, just be rest assured that 200 people are looking for that same job as you. So you have to apply. You have to keep applying, looking for so many places. There's no guarantee that you're going to land one because you applied first. Do you get the point? So you have to just keep applying, and then you see at some point you don't even necessarily have to apply. You can volunteer, reach out to CEOs of companies and tell them, can I volunteer to work with you guys without pay for 2 months just to contribute to your brand? And then they will see, oh, who is this person trying to give and not get? And then let's say you do a good job in the process. I mean, you can land a very solid gig.
Mighty, could you stand up just a second, please? So, do you have a phone? Yeah. You have data?
Yes.
How much data do you spend a month?
A month. I don't really do data like that. So let's just say I spend.
Is it your data? I'm listening. Just focus on me, Mighty.
Let's just say 1,500.
1.5. Okay. Now, with what Ben has said, one house, guys. With what Ben has said, all right. Part of the reasons you come to SBI Media, and I love the fact that he's bold enough to ask such questions, is we want to give solutions as well. So what Ben has said, you're going to do it, and you're going to get back to me before the end of this workshop. So remind me what Ben said.
So he said I should go online, for example, like search for influencers, check.
Did you say search for influencers?
Like in that area. Yes, he said
search for graphics.
Yeah, they must have posted the work, that is related, and he also gave me an option to look for brand CEOs and give myself in for let me say internship, or no, it's not internship, voluntary service. Yeah, so volunteer for brands and companies.
And see where you can work for free and get experience.
Yes.
Okay? So, first of all, let's give a round of applause to Ben. Thank you so much, Ben. No, Mighty, we've not finished though. It's very important. All of you that are doing So, what I want you to understand, very quick, because this is because of you we're here, is you have a mobile phone, you have 1.5 data you spend. How much of that time do you use to look for, jobs? How much of that time do you use to offer your services? So I know NFTs. Do you know what an NFT is?
Yeah.
What is it?
A non-fungible token.
Non-fungible token.
Yeah, so it's like stock, let me say assets.
No problem. It's, you have an idea, and I know it has a lot to do with graphics. Do you understand? So in the blockchain space, you can develop a skill where you can design NFTs and then find a way to monetize that in the blog. We can't talk about all of that here, but I'm just saying that you have a mobile device, you have data, there's information out there. So tie the three together so that come next year, we'll be talking about you on this big screen or inviting you to speak as well.
Hopefully.
All right?
All right, thank you very much for that.
You are mighty.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All right, so we are done with that session. We have Showmax in the house. We're the team from Showmax. Can we cue their video very quickly? I just said Showmax and you're shouting. How many of you have Showmax app? How many don't have Showmax app? Oh, interesting. So Showmax is giving away 50 free registration to new users and 3 months subscription. All right? The cameraman was smiling. Bros, you're not involved though. The guy was smiling like he's part of... So we're going to have a quick video from Showmax, and then we'll have a representative to talk with us. Okay, there we go.
I'm a playful guy, and I do get carried away sometimes.
You are selfish, manipulative, and you are a narcissist.
After all I've done for you.
What have you done for me? You actually called me barren.
You know my mom doesn't know any better.
But then when you see your mother, you start to act like you're deaf and dumb.
You were supposed to be more careful. I've been. Clearly not enough.
All right. Big shout out to Showmax, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for them. I've told you should change this your winch. Woo. Please make some noise for the sales coordinator, Showmax Nigeria, Mr. Adewale Omibi. Sir, they're not screaming for you. Is that free subscription they are screaming for?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Wow. So attentive.
I want to stand on the existing protocol and I will obey every observation. I welcome you to this wonderful event. As part of the media and our own contribution to the society, that's what we're talking about here. Basically, we are into entertainment and everybody know. And Showmax is basically on entertainment on the go. On your phone, as you are sitting down here, you can be watching even the World Cup as it's going now. That's one thing we do. Yeah, okay, thank you very much. And it's a premium quality. It's a premium quality that is affordable for everyone. We have different, yes, it's premium and it's affordable for all. We have different plans, like 1,200 plan for Showmax mobile. We have 2,900 naira. We have 3,200 and 6,300 naira plan. All these plans gives you a lot to benefit. You can watch Silver Belt. You can watch channels on all these channels. News on the go, sports on the go, enough entertainment. And for the movie, people, you have your time to spend on this Showmax. With this, we, just like the MC has said, we have a 50 free 3 months subscription to give out. So I believe that for the new users, and even the present users that I want to resubscribe, you have all these benefits. Never mind the data. We know we talk about data. Anything you do on internet is basically data. But we have a way of conserving your data for you. So no concern at all with your data. You're going to enjoy yourself and your data will be well preserved. With this, I know Showmax is going to make so many persons laugh, smile this evening, this afternoon. With this, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adewale. Do we have the bowl ready? Is the bowl ready with the numbers? Not yet? Okay, we'll get a chance to do. So we're looking for the first 50 people that came on time. And of course, the last 4 digits of their registered numbers. And we're going to just pick out randomly those that are here and award them. I think that is only... Is there a problem? What did you say? I won't see you. Why won't I see you? Oh, you came late. Which one? Yeah, short. So we'll keep you posted on that. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure I invite our next speaker. He is a visual storyteller. Thank you. When it comes to finance tech, his expertise is in those areas, but not limited to. He's a producer with over 350,000 YouTube subscribers, and listed as a top video creator by Channels TV Bella Niger. He has a background in economics analysis and brand communication. He's also created a niche specializing in mobile technology, personal finance, and the Nigerian economy. He's an ambassador for MusicBed, one of the largest music licensing companies for video creators and producers. He also possesses a repertoire of awards, including Africa's Influencer of the Year 2022 by the world's largest exchange. Guess what that exchange is? Fantastic. Tech Creator of the Year 2021 at the Trend Up Awards and Tech Influencer of the Year 2021 at the Tech Point Awards. He remains the youngest nominee for the Future Africa Awards for New Media and has a striking resemblance with the MC for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, please do make welcome Fisayo Fusudo.
I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment.
Sorry, I want to take a picture.
Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel.
We look alike, Abby. So when he's busy, I can be Binance ambassador or something.
Wherever you are.
Make some noise for Fisayo, ladies and gentlemen.
Whenever you're down, I'll be letting you know. I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Maybe it's magic anytime that we're together. I make I just love you and hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand.
Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning, babe. Feels like time is frozen and night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm
Hey guys. Thank you very much.
All those that are screaming, God is watching you. Sorry, Fisayo.
How's everyone doing? Yeah, I actually was supposed to have my session earlier, but I came late, and I sincerely apologize. Today, I want to talk about the power of content creation in the blockchain era, and the tagline is basically how to succeed today and position yourself for success in the future. I would admit that I don't think everybody should think that you know everything. I don't think I know everything, because I think the moment you feel like you know everything is the moment your brain starts to decay. So it's always good to keep yourself in this space of curiosity and feel like, you know, you should pursue knowledge more. With that in mind, let me just tell you guys a quick story about me. If you've ever attended any event I've spoken at, I've probably said this, but if you are just seeing me for the first time speaking physically, in 2016, I took what I would consider the biggest risk of my life. 2016, I was still an employee. I was working for a very amazing company. And this was 2016 Fisayo, very different from this one. And yeah, so I had this big vision that I wanted to start a YouTube channel and reach the world, because I had this belief that, and if you check the trends, it's there. Newspapers, the regular media is kind of going on this trajectory, and digital media is rising. So with that in mind, I had this big dream that I wanted to start a YouTube channel. I didn't know what I was doing, and I had to save up for like 6 months. I took my life savings, which was this 5K that time, and it was everything I had worked for like 6 months. I took everything and I said I was going to buy camera gear. I bought tripods, cameras, stuff to make reviews of. But I had a problem. Everything I bought was seized by customs. And that was like you know, all my dreams, all what I worked for a year is just gone like that. And they asked me for $1,000 in custom duties. I didn't know what that was, and there was nobody that would give a 21-year-old clueless boy $1,000. So somehow I managed to overcome that situation, and I started making videos in my mansion here in Ikorodu. Very amazing studio. That was my bed, chair, camera. This was my setup. I was making videos here, and I remember very well that my parents would come to the room and just, you know, peep, just be wondering like, what's this guy doing here? And you know, they asked this very interesting question, like, you know, when are you going to get a real job? Because we can't pay all the school fees and be saying, hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Like, what is that after all these years that we've invested in you? So fortunately today, you know, we have a YouTube channel. We have over 37 million views on the channel. And, you know, if we count like the other social media platforms, it's, you know, way more. And, you know, we've been able to do this as a real job for the past 6 years now, and is why I'm standing here in front of you. So I'm very grateful for that. We are all social media users. I like to believe that every one of us here has some sort of interaction with social media. And again, like for the past 6 years, I've been making videos online. I've been doing stuff that I felt that would be very valuable to people and releasing this out to the internet. And you can say that this economy we're in now is an attention-driven economy. It's driven by viewers and it's driven by producers. And whether we like it or not, we're all, you know, sort of viewers in a way. And one of the major occurrences is of these platforms. I mean, first of all, these platforms are free, so nobody pays to use Facebook. Maybe Twitter, Elon Musk wants to charge $8 for verification. But some people who watch YouTube probably just pay for YouTube Premium, just not so that they don't watch ads. But the fact of the matter is that you do not have to pay to use any of these platforms. And it will seem like it's free, but the real thing is that your attention and your data is the cost of using these platforms. So what do I mean by this? If you are using a platform like Twitter, for instance, Twitter knows what you like. They know who you like. They know where you are. They know what is trending around you. They know who you've interacted with. And they use that to serve you content and eventually use it to serve you ads, which they make money from. Maybe a platform like YouTube, which I've been making videos on for the past 6 years now, is one where they pay you. So for instance, whenever I make my videos, let's say my videos sort of generates ads of $1,000. YouTube takes 45% of that. I will take 55% of that. You can call this era sort of Web 2, as you would, as many of the speakers have rightly said. And this is what currently exists. These platforms sort of aim to optimize for those previous things I mentioned, attention and your data. So it is even said there, if you check all these platforms, check their terms of service, they tell you that they actually use your data to serve you ads that are interested, that you are similarly interested in, tailored to you. And what Web3 aims to sort of take back is this, you know, ownership. These platforms, your feed, your YouTube feed, whenever you watch it, what you see there is because you were the one that chose, you were interested in those kind of topics. If we move to sort of a newer age now, which is where we are, why we're here, on my YouTube channel, I actually interviewed this person. He's a friend of mine. His name is Mayowa. He's also from Ikorodu, like me, and he is a very prolific artist. These are some of his works, and you know, he makes digital art. I've actually worked with him on for. I must say that before I started making videos, I was a graphic designer. Like Mighty wants to, you know, explore that field. I was a graphic designer for a couple of years, and he was one of the persons that inspired me. This is some of his work. He actually made one picture, a design that somebody somewhere found and was very interested in, and they paid $4,000 for it, and he sold it as an NFT. And that got me thinking, like, this whole world of
decentralization can actually help people who, maybe they might not even come from means, or they might not come from anywhere. They actually can be skilled. They can learn a skill, create stuff, go online, and just put it out there, and not have to worry about, a platform that sort of takes a huge percentage of what they can possibly earn. And if we look at this, the blockchain world, there are some very interesting advantages. First of all, the digital identity for the blockchain space is, your digital identity is very unique. So for Maiwa, who is a very prolific designer, and somebody who we both started learning design together, he has actually built this career where he has sold like tens of thousands of dollars worth of NFTs. And one thing I noticed is that in the blockchain, your like work is unique to you. If you make an NFT, it's just one. There's a ledger system where nobody can duplicate what you've made. Nobody can sort of claim that it's theirs. And when somebody takes it, it's their own. Nobody can take what is yours as well. And your identity can be validated. It's also very easy to make payments. There's this new idea of having streaming, where people can stream their favorite artist's song and maybe own a share of their song, or just own a piece of this amazing person or this amazing piece of work that exists. And also, the other thing is that it's a trust-based system. I spoke about YouTube earlier because that's where I mostly, have 6 years of my career, and I mostly know. And there was this platform I saw called DTube, Decentralized Tube, and what they aim to do is kind of like YouTube, but decentralized. And they want to make it such that for every time you create stuff, you can actually earn money because of how people react to your videos, and not necessarily because of ads. On the other hand, we can look at like things that I'll say are challenges for decentralization. People will say crypto is not stable because decentralization says you are getting paid in a decentralized currency, which is cryptocurrency. People would be happy if the value of their income goes up in cryptocurrency, but they won't be happy if it goes down. Another thing is that centralized platforms still are winning. However, just like Ben said, you want to understand centralized platforms. Binance is a very amazing centralized exchange and centralized platform now, because the user interface is very clear. Same thing with YouTube. The user interface is very clear. You can understand what you're doing. First of all, you can earn in a currency that you can spend, maybe dollars. For decentralization, you can earn in a token, and then you have to convert it to a currency you can spend, which kind of creates a little bit of friction. However, centralization is sort of the middle ground to get to the next step, which is decentralization. But it pays to understand these platforms. I always say this thing that Google is the #1 biggest search engine, YouTube is the 2nd biggest search engine, and YouTube is owned by Google. So it still pays to understand centralized platforms for your creativity, or creating content, if you will, and trying to understand the future. So when I started this talk, I said we want to talk about how you can succeed today and how to position yourself for success in the future. I think there are 3 things. If there's anything I want you to take away from this, my rant, is 3 things that you should note. First of all, money, the definition of money, or one major characteristics of money, is that money is a store of value, or a means of exchanging value. There's nobody that's going to pay you if you don't provide some sort of value. The second thing is that you should try to pay attention to what is going on. Keep your head down, keep your ears down, and just try to understand how the field is playing out. What are the trends? What are the new things? And the third thing I want you to take away is to keep learning. Attend sessions like this. I'm very grateful to SBI for putting this together. Always try to be learning, always try to be improving your knowledge, always try to find, courses or new things that you can take to improve your skill in a certain field. I think that's where I'll end my session. And if you have any question for me, please let me know. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay.
Just stay on
Sorry. I actually came here more for the questions, so it's fine. So if you have any question,
Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to battle that. No. We do wish you could stay longer, but first of all, a round of applause to Fisayo. Something I need to point out. So 2 years ago when Fisayo was here, his voice was a bit louder. He could project more. Then Binance came in. And now he's basically talking like this, where you don't need to shout too much because the money you make is fantastic. Isn't that right, Fisayo? All right, then. So much love, much respect to you. Thank you so much. And the way he simplifies things is just amazing. Who is our Mighty? Mighty. He started with graphics, so design. And now he's here. All right, so you can do it. We'll take your questions. We'll have lunch next. Or should we skip lunch? So here's a trick question to the ladies. 30 minutes with Fisayo in a room for Q&A or lunch? The moral of the story is that girls are hungry.
Good choice.
So let me take some questions. I'll take let me see. Where are you? Anyone here? Did I hear Uncle Me? Let's take the gentleman over there. Yes, this gentleman here. Let's start with him. Your name, what you do, and preferably questions that are around the topic, and also to educate yourself more. All right.
Okay.
So let's go on with that.
Good afternoon.
How you doing?
Thank you, Fisayo. My name is Mide.
Mide.
Yeah, I'm a virtual assistant.
Virtual assistant.
Yes.
That's a profession.
Yes. Sir.
No, I'm actually saying that is actually a profession.
Okay, so my question is, at what point were you totally convinced that you need to take that risk? That's the first one. And the second one is...
No, that's the only one.
Okay, just
all right, Mide, thank you.
So, at what point was I convinced to take the risk for, I don't know, for what exactly?
You know when you switched, you said you...
Okay, you said...
the biggest risk you ever took was...
Yes. Okay.
Are we good?
So, there are two things I always say. If you have a real job, I would not advise you to quit your job to go right into this big idea that you have. I had a job, and I thought I was going to succeed in this thing, and I took that risk. If I didn't have the job, I think I would be a broke creative. And I think the last thing anybody wants to be is creative and broke. So try to just explore this thing, test the waters. But for me, I always try to put the end in mind. I always ask, like, everything I'm doing today, is it contributing to the goals I have in the future? And I was just putting as much as possible, everything I could put in. On the times that were my own, not my employer's time, maybe the weekends or the evenings, I would put everything into this creating videos. And then eventually, I started realizing that the videos were making sense and I did not need to work again.
All right, Mide. Where's Mide?
I hope that answers.
Does that answer your question? Sorry, can you... we want to ensure that we got the right feedback. How long have you been a virtual assistant?
2 years now, sir.
2 years. Yes. Is there something else you want to do aside that you're worried about venturing into? So we have specifics.
Not really, but I'm just trying to narrow down to a niche recently. So I'm looking at food and fashion.
Fantastic. What do you have in mind?
Food and fashion.
No, what about food and fashion? What do you want to do?
Okay, so I've worked with a couple of fashion designers.
Okay.
Trying to ease their busy schedule. That's basically what I do. So I want to... I've enjoyed, just like he said, he discovered at a point that it's getting interesting, right? So for me, I think I'm finding it interesting and just want to focus on that, but instead of just generalizing the...
So is it virtual assistant in food and fashion?
Yes, basically.
Okay, fantastic. Well done.
Right.
Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Let's have on the lady there. Yes, with the hand, the thumbs up. Yes, I see you. From Team Bubbly. What's your name?
My name is Mofe Sola, and
Mofe Sola.
yes.
How you doing, Mofe? What do you do?
I'm fine. I am a writer.
A writer. Okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Thank you for being here today, because many of us were looking forward to seeing you. That's basically what we're looking forward to see.
Cuckoo
This is
cry.
kind of an
Don't mind me. Carry on.
okay. This is kind of an on-the-spot question, because I know they said you're an influencer for Binance, like you make videos for Binance. I want to ask that in a case whereby, okay, before Binance came up to you to influence for them, like how was your ideation process? Like, did you have to go through like a lot of research before you made that video? Because I saw a video you made, how to buy and sell cryptocurrencies on Binance. I think that was like 1 year ago. So how did you come up with like the way you're, like your talking points? Did you have to go through research? Did you have to go and learn about Binance, or you already knew things about Binance before you started?
Thank you very much. That's a very good question. I think there's nobody that I would partner with that I wouldn't use their product or use their brand. So I was already using Binance before they even reached out to me. So I think I made a video before they reached out to me too. I made a video about Binance once, but it wasn't that video. And then when they reached out to me, if you're asking about the process, how I made the video, first of all, so whenever we make a video, we write scripts. We would use the product for a few days, maybe 7 days or 6 days. We would write the script down, and then I'm fortunate now I have a team that helps me to make all this stuff. But before, if I was just the only one, I would make my script. I would use it, make all my observations, and then I have a teleprompter, and then I film. I recite what I say, and I just like film all the extra stuff. And I just put everything together, pretty much. It's a very basic process, but it mainly involves me knowing this product and using it, and yeah, not talking about stuff that I'm not going to use.
Okay. Here's a trick question for. Did you make the Binance video in anticipation that Binance will come, or no? No. The reason I'm asking is it could be a strategy. So let's hear from.
The funny thing is, it's actually a very good strategy, but that was not why I do.
You kind of answered my question, and then you didn't answer my question at the same time.
In fact, I always advise people that if you want to start out, if you want to actually start getting paid by brands. So when I first started, I took this risk. I took all my life savings. For the first 6 months, nobody reached out to me. I didn't make one kobo. Like, I was in my parents' house, just there, wasting away. And the question they asked me was like a very touching question, and I don't blame them. Like, when are you going to get a real job? You can't just keep doing this stuff in the house. And they are not wrong. So it's like when I got the gears, I started making reviews on my own. It was actually Techno that reached out to me, because I reached out to all of them before when I started, and I hadn't made anything. So this is the mistake a lot of people make. They just reach out to brands thinking that the brands will just magically believe in their vision. So after reaching out to them, nobody got back to me. So I started making the kind of videos that I would want to get paid for. And Techno just sent me a DM one day and like, oh, we have this phone. They sent me a very expensive phone, and are these people not afraid? Wouldn't I run away with their phone or something? But I made a video, and I made another video, and then Samsung reached out to me, and now we've like 70 plus companies have reached out to me.
Fantastic.
So I think it pays to actually make the kind of videos that you want to get paid for.
And the kind of videos that brands will want to associate with you. Some of the things you need to take away from this, I think as well, is you need to be very... Are we together? Okay, I think we're in a revival. Everybody's raising hand and waving. You need to be very deliberate sometimes with what you do and how you do it. Okay, so you can take that. There was a gentleman. You're not a gentleman because you're shouting. All right, let's take him over there very quickly. Your food is getting cold. We need to go for lunch very soon. No, if Sari is here, you get a chance to meet him one-on-one. Okay. Your name and what you do very quickly.
My name is Emmanuel. I'm a student. So I want to...
Sorry, what are you studenting?
Mass communication in LASU. So I want to start doing content on social media, but I don't know how to start, and the advice I would get from someone who has ventured into that, what would you advise me to do, and how do I start?
What kind of content?
Basically, comedy. Yeah, I would say comedy and
You have
tips, yeah.
it's very easy. You have a very easy job. Just make videos. I don't have any advice.
Wait, what's your name again?
Emmanuel.
Ima. So give me an idea of somebody that is already doing what you would like to do.
Well, the skit I want to do is not like
No. Give me an idea of somebody in the industry that you look up to that is doing what you want to do.
Papia.
What?
Papia does a lot of like.
No. I didn't say you're wrong. I'm very old, so I don't know who Papia is. Who is Papia? Do you guys know Papia? Wait, Fisa, do you know Papia? If Fisa doesn't know Papia, I'm right. I'm okay. What does Papia do?
Papia is TikTok and social media influencer.
Sorry, one house, guys. One house. Are we together? Imam. Yeah.
He's a TikToker and a social media influencer. He's not a type of person that does skits like street stuff like that. He just does it in his house.
Okay.
And just like sees a video.
Okay, hold on. Admin, please, can we see if we can find Papia and project on the screen? If we can, just help me with that. If you can, but carry on.
So if he does the skits on the road, it's hardly few. He does skits in his house about him and his Mama Enoch and Enoch, or he finds a video.
Okay.
Then he becomes judgmental about that video and say how many reasons why it's wrong to do that.
So take me to your house and give me an example. No, I'm actually serious. So let's assume we're in your house now. What will you do?
Like I would look up in the internet and social media.
No, in your house. What is the content in your house right now that we can do?
This being judgmental,
critiquing.
Yes.
Okay.
Or if I find a video, like just put in my house, like make this video about.
Is he reacting to videos?
Yeah.
The person
Yeah.
reacts.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, their entire YouTube channels are react channels.
So they take other people's videos and they critique
react
it.
to it.
Is that what Papia does?
Yeah.
Is it possible to get Papia?
Yes.
Not everyone. No, it's okay. What I'm trying to make Ima understand is I think you already have what you need.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I think you already have what you need, but you need to be deliberate. And I think that seems to be, one house guys, that seems to be a recurring question with a lot of you where you ask, how do I start? But you already have, is this Papia? Yes. I thought it was James Brown, sorry. All right, let's see. Can we get audio? What do you say?
This is the wrong video to show. Like
this is not the one. Okay.
Video, this one is that.
Let's find Ima. Go there and show them.
I think that if I'm going to maybe answer maybe your question, when I first started, I was looking at other creators too that I was looking up to, and they were making the kind of content I wanted to make. So if you find someone that you enjoy their content and you probably want to, I feel like everybody that starts out in something, they see people that are already thriving in that field, and they maybe want to be like them or have what they have. You can have like a creative way of copying, but not necessarily doing the exact same thing they're doing. You can bring your own spin on something. So for me, it was people like MKBHD, Unbox Therapy, Austin Evans. These are like very huge creators, and I really enjoyed what they were doing. So in my head, I'm like, I want to bring high quality videos to like the African tech space. I wanted to make videos that were very sharp, very detailed. So that was kind of how I started.
Okay. Ima, we good? Yes. All right then. Thanks, brother. So people are hungry for knowledge, not food. I like that. Let me see who else. There was a lady who, yes, the one, no, in front, no, yes, sulking. I'm doing like as if I wasn't going to call you. All right, quickly, your name and your question, and then we'll close it for this session.
My name is Muina, and
Muyina, okay.
First,
what do you do, Muyina?
I'm a student of mass.
Sorry, what's wrong with her mic? Put it closer, let me see.
I'm a student of mass communication, and firstly, my question is: there are people that are like they want to venture into content creation, and probably they don't know the kind of content they want to do, but they feel, let me just go into it because everybody's making money there. People are getting famous there and stuff. So do you have like any advice? Then secondly,
Wait, hold on. Do you have any advice for what exactly?
for like people who want to like
Go into the content creating.
Yeah, content creating, but they don't know exactly the content to put out there.
Okay.
Then secondly, some people they'll put effort into creating content. Like when you bought camera, bought everything, and the algorithm is like frustrating, and people will just pass through the video and no like, no comments, nothing. How do you expect like people to cope with it now?
So I actually still experience this problem where I would make a video for a month. We would spend 1 month to make the video, and it would probably not get the amount of views. And then we'll make a video with a phone, just record 4 seconds of something, and maybe talk over it, and 2 million people will watch it. So it is just what people enjoy. However, for the first question, I would not advise anybody to go into this for money. I did not make money for the first year when I started, and I still kind of believed in the vision I had. I would not advise anybody to just go into it because of money. I mean, you want to go into a venture to make money also, to become better off, but don't just go into it for that. I think it would pay you if you have a very consuming interest in something, in a topic. And for some people, it can just be themselves, just talking about their life, or just something that they found interesting. But if it always pays for content. For the amount of success I've seen on the internet and other people I know, they started with something and they stuck to that thing for a while until they started branching out. I started with tech. I started making tech videos. For the first 4 years of making tech videos, I wasn't making that much, and I had 100,000 subscribers. But when I started exploring other industries, within a year, I made all what I didn't make in the first 4 years, multiple times over. So it also pays to find that it's something that you're very interested in, maybe a niche or just a topic that you cannot stop thinking about or stop talking about, and just exploring it further. It might not work out, and you can diversify.
Is that okay? I'm so sorry, guys. We need to quit on the questions. And I think the takeaway also is consistency. If you start it, it's very important that you're consistent. And this is where in the creative sector and with creatives generally, the building block of whatever they do has to do with the passion and the love they have for what it is that they're doing. There will be times when money will come, and there will be times where money won't come. And how do you know something you love doing? You can do it for free, but you rather get paid. All right, that's how you know you love what you do. So it's for you to now discover that thing and build on it and be consistent. Consistency is always key, and you learn along the way. All right, thank you very much. So a round of applause again.
Thank you,
guys. So we have a quick draw. The Showmax cap, is it here? Do we have the Showmax cap? Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. Please, can we have... Maybe if it's actually just... Thanks, bro. Do you want me to draw from the cap, or should I call someone from... Should I just drop? Okay. So remember I told you 50 subscribers, new subscribers, courtesy Showmax, subscription for 3 months. So what we have here is we're going to pick around, let's say 5 to kick off with. After lunch, we'll pick some more. Maybe the next time we'll pick 10. We're looking for the last 4 digits of your phone. All right, so I'll do this very quickly. 9392. Did you say wow? Those are the last 4 digits? Oh, really? Okay. Come over. Well done. Do you have a Showmax app? All right. Oh yeah, come over. You see in this live how people will just be beefing you. Nobody clap for you. No, come on stage. I didn't say you should go and see Visa. Come on stage, my friend. Is it Showmax? Is your Showmax? Oh! Are you insured? Next number is your Showmax. See your mouth. 1919, last 4 digits. All right, fantastic. That's number 2. What did you say? Next one is 3681. 3681, last 4 digits. Okay. Seems they're all ladies. The guys didn't register. 8871. Another ladies. Y'all last twice, all of you. On the stage right now. 2331, last 4 digits. Oh, 3661. Okay, you're here. All right. So move down closer to Fisa. I mean, closer to the end of it. 2331. 2331. Okay. How many do we have now? 4. We need one more. Guys, you default my handle. 3. Now me they pick them. Who said that? No. Once you have your name, you registered now. And when you came this morning, you registered. And don't worry, they have your number. It's okay. 3424. 3424. Ah. Bros, which is yours? Huh? What? 2331. I didn't call 2331. No. Bro, see the confidence which you just walk on stage there. I didn't call your number. 2331. Oh, 2331. Yeah, it's okay. How many do we have? 6. Let's see if we can do one more. 3424. 3424. You're already here. Okay, congratulations to all 6 of you. So 3-month subscription courtesy Showmax. Thank you to Showmax. A round of applause to them. Don't worry, we still have some more to pick from. Where are the guys from Showmax so they can go register you? So follow them. Take your things with you. What's your name? Bayo. Tayo. All right, so look for Tayo. Take your things. So from Tayo, you can go straight to lunch. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how are you feeling today? You feeling good? All right, we're almost through with the SBI Media Workshop 3.0. Still ahead, we have... Oh, Fisaya is coming back to talk again. He's a joker, he's not coming back. Fisaya was scared. How many talk down to talk? All right, so we have another session and a fireside chat. And of course, the Kahoot game. The Kahoot game is powered by Binance, where we're going to reward you for your knowledge of the blockchain and crypto. Showmax is already given away. And of course, don't forget Green Africa. Remember what I told you? You need to go out there, snap a selfie with their banner and follow the instructions. Can we have that on the screen, please, very quickly? And we will announce the winners, and presentation of certificates will follow through. So this is for... What's this one for? Okay, this is for Green Africa. Okay, so you can follow this. Besides, you're not allowed to participate. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. So we would announce this later on, but the engagement is very important, and I think that's all for now. So lunch is going to happen now, and we are. Let me see. We need to be back here by. This 3:47. So we need to be back here by 4:20. All right, please, we can be back here by 4:20, and then we'll take it from there. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause to our speakers and our present. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's show some love. So can we please have 1 second, please? Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't. So just a quick announcement. But I never run away, even when I'm away. OT. There's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray. That's
That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time.
Okay. Okay, so they should collect it at the restaurant. So everybody will go to the restaurant and then from there. Okay, fantastic. So your meal tickets, you collect it at the restaurant, but first things first, we need the speakers and guests to go ahead first for lunch. So can we just show some love and give them a round of applause again?
Strength and guidance, all that I'm wishing for my friends. Nobody makes it from my ends. I had to bust up the silence. You know you gotta stick by me. Soon as you see the text, reply me. I don't wanna spend time fighting.
Oh, you ladies, they found my handle. You didn't even ask for Officer's phone number. That should have been one question. And also, please, your belongings and your personal items, please make sure you have them with you. 1 second.
When I come around, Jane started. They all want to keep till the garden. So I put it up and I nodded. Tell me how you like it. Get me on the wheel, I'ma drive it. But they wanna raise up the mileage. Well, I don't like to turn my back. It's all I can give back. May I just try to day my lane. I got the gang behind now. Listen when they call my name. I found a voice within me.
Here, head to the restaurant. Hold on, row by row, please. Row by row. Head to the restaurant to get your meal tickets, and then we'll do row by row, by row, by row. Don't forget to download the Binance app. While you're having lunch, take time to know as much as you can about the blockchain, the crypto, so that we can have a very healthy competition when it comes to that time.
Come they move like a disco. One nick in my lolata. Happy boss, happy actor. So never give me ball under. Oh yeah, come take a picture. Right, you are young fire. Oh yeah, follow my instruction.
Sorry, please just hold on. Don't rush. Let the line clean up first before you move again. Or do you want to sit back and watch Showmax?
Now then the fans just be with us. I know what I learn, what they want, and I you what go there, yeah. See the money now. The way we know they count the money now. We fully let that bed be on this now. Yeah, she go wale, go do okay. 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 She go wale, go do okay.
And this has to do with the blockchain space. And we also have the Kahoot game, courtesy Binance. We're rewarding 40,000 naira to 25 people. All right. Oh, no, 24. 24 people. And in addition to that, we also have, one more, another breakout session. Yeah, okay. So all in all, I think we're good to go. Hope you're having fun. You good? Where are my favorite Lasso students? Where you at? That's the most confused sequence of screams that I've heard. She laughed, then screamed, then giggled, then raised up her hand. All right, great to have you. Great to have you back. So we are going to call up on stage. He's the founder of Crypto Masterclass, everything and anything you do need to know about the crypto. We have about 5 minutes with the talented Tola Joseph. Fadu Bagbe. Am I correct? Where is he? Okay, there we go.
You got me over, you got me over. I can no more pretend, just got on my defense.
All right, so make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. He's talking about Africa's blockchain ecosystem, the Binance story. Show him some love now.
Doing all the things you like.
Thank you, everyone. Hello, everyone. My name is Tola, founder Crypto Masterclass. So basically what I do in the crypto space is education. I teach. So I'm a teacher by profession, but I exhibit that authority in the blockchain space. So I just want you all to know that whatever it is that you are doing, because at this stage of your life is probably when you are thinking of, how to make your first 1 million, your first 10 million, your first 50 million, and so on and so forth. But the fact remains that the blockchain space is a fast-growing ecosystem. And whatever it is that you think you can do traditionally, you can also do that in the blockchain space. You want to be a graphic designer, you want to be into streaming, into whatever thing is what you can do in the blockchain space. My story is a very interesting one, but I won't have the time to talk about it because from here, I'm going to Sheraton. I have another event to speak. But in summary, when I started cryptocurrency, I didn't start because I wanted money, okay? I never knew that Binance would, at a time, come to me to allow me, ask me to teach their community. I was only doing that, I was posting on Facebook. I go to events, door to door, to tell people the gospel of cryptocurrency. I was just evangelizing, Bitcoin, same way Paul and Barnabas did in Antioch of Sierra. You understand? So I was just doing that freely, okay? So, but at the time, Binance came. Today, there are some things I do on Twitter, on social media space, that cost millions of naira just to post. So whatever it is that you can do, I guarantee you that you can do that in the blockchain space. In fact, just imagine yourself for a second. You want to do away with the internet, and then you want to run a business. It is almost impossible, because even someone selling as little as food, they now sell online. So when you think online, also think Web3, like the blockchain space, because you need it most to help you, grow faster than many of your competitors. Now, you want to ask that, how do you actually, get yourself into this fast-moving space? It's very simple. Be very active on social media, and also ensure that you join communities. There are Telegram, there's Binance Africa, there's General Binance on Telegram, the online community, join Twitter Spaces, Clubhouse, discussions regarding crypto, blockchain. Just do that. And there is this thing about psychology. It is called internalization, which means something will become part of you unknowingly, because you keep doing that in every day. Thank you.
Straight to the point. Thank you so much, Tola. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have next. Okay, our session is next. Okay, after that is the fireside chat. Can we have some music, please, just for 2 minutes? Just want to check something quickly.
Just got on my defense. Little things for the end. Swear you go like me. Can I be your man? Bad friend when no relate. Doing all the things you like. My temperature rising. You be my queen, I don't need no rules. It's a love song.
Okay. So our next speaker is, I think that is our last speaker for the day. Yes, it is. After that, we have a quick fireside chat. So our next speaker has gained extensive traditional banking experience, spending 5 years at the likes of GT Bank, as well as some time opening at the open banking platforms Mono. He's also vested interest in retail marketing, open banking, blockchain, cryptocurrency, and environmental sustainability. Currently serves as affiliate program manager for Binance Africa and is also a founding partner at Ports Connect. He's a graduate of the University of Lagos. So you passed LASU on the way to University of Lagos. With a bachelor's degree in cell biology and genetics, and also possesses a master's degree in environmental biology from the same institution. He's spoken at global conferences and events both within and outside Nigeria. He's passionate about helping people, young people in particular, discover their strength, and he's very interested and invested in opportunities that will help them harness their potential to achieve great purpose. We are extremely honored and glad to have him here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please do make welcome Olubunmi Fabanwo. Okay, this is weird. Oh, okay. I was afraid. So did I get the wrong guy? Okay, so DJ, while we wait for a quick setup, so please do not forget, how many have done the Green Africa, the challenge? You've taken your selfie? Let me see your hands up. You're not taking the selfie. Downstairs at reception, where did you do that? Where did you do that? Where? On this floor? There or here? There. Okay. The rest of you, you haven't done it yet? Because you're eating rice. You forgot it. All right. Well, for those who did participate, well done to you. We also have the game coming up, courtesy Binance. Have you downloaded your Binance app? You might also want to try the Binance Academy app as well. That's a separate one, I presume. What did you say? It's inside the Binance app, right? Oh, yes, sure.
So, hi guys. So I think it's easier to do it on web, right? You can just go to www.academy.binance.com and that's it. It's pretty much very easy to use to start your crypto journey. Academy.binance.com. All right, in case you don't see it on your App Store or Play Store. Thank you. It's in the app. Perhaps maybe just check again. But I'm just saying the much easier way is using on web on your phone. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, boss. Are you ready? Yeah. Okay. So let me slide here. Are we doing the Kahoot now? Yeah. Oh, you want to do it before? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. So the Kahoot game is on now. Yeah. So he has 2 jobs to do, this and the presentation. So I'll hand over.
So greatest taco kite. That's not loud enough. Greatest taco kite. Yeah, that's it. So don't disappoint me. Greatest lasso. All right, funny story. So I got admission to both Lasso and Unilag. So what should I have chosen? Thank you. All right. Yes, exactly. So we have this particular game, and remember that they had mentioned that we're giving out 40,000 naira for 25 people, 24 people, and the game is called Kahoot. So bring out your phones, go to your browser, and type kahoot.it. Look at it here. www.kahoot.it. Fear women. You people have started though. All right, are we there? So go to your browser, type kahoot.it.
And the spelling of Kahoot is Ka and Hoot.
K-A-H-O-O-T.
If you're in, just raise up your hand briefly so we'll have an idea.
Yeah, Unilag people are in. Yeah.
Please don't cause fight. Somebody almost attacked
You've
me
already
during
caused
lunch.
fight. You started it. All right. So as soon as you go to kahoot.it, it's going to request for a game pin. So that is the game pin there. 514242. Can we see that? 514242. Please do away with the weird usernames. Fair women. All right. So this is a very interesting game. We have 10 questions, and the questions are going to be displayed on your phone. So you choose the correct answer with speed. So we are measuring accuracy and speed.
Hold
your
on.
phone is using glow.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
If you're in, just wait.
Please use your real names, okay? The kind of name. When you're
Let them
registering.
use that. They can use any name. However, we'll verify from your yeah. There's verification. Yes.
Oh, okay. If you're in, hands up. So we know.
All right, good.
Those of you that are not in, what's the problem?
So we have 87 people. You're not seeing your name? Yeah, because the name is probably down. Yeah.
Okay, these are the people logging on.
So, guys, listen. Hello. Good. So we have 10 questions, and these questions are blockchain, Binance, and also SBI questions. So if you've been paying attention since the start of the event, I'm sure you do well. However, you have to be very quick when you are choosing your answer, because the leaderboard is going to consist of people that get the correct answer with speed. So kahoot.it, the game pin, and hold on till we start. Can we start? Who are we waiting for? Okay, disclaimer, if you are using Glow Network, don't play this game. I'm serious. From experience, don't play it because you will lose. So if you are using MTN, any other...
Sorry, so anybody that has Glow, please beg the person to hotspot.
Exactly, collect hotspot. Or ask Fisaya. Fisaya has MTN broadband, 5G.
Who's Travis Scott? Who is that funny person? If I slap you, did they whine me?
All right, so not to waste our time, I think we just give 10 seconds.
Who is in? If you're in, hands up, so we just have a good idea.
I think most people
are in it.
All right, yeah, let's start. So guys, pay attention. Yes, SBI. Courtesy SBI. All right, the first question.
3, 2, 1.
Who founded SBI Media Workshop? So you have 4 options and you have 20 seconds left. It's slow. I told you not to.
9 seconds left.
It's slow, but people say how many people have answered. All right. So the answer to that is Rotimi Bankole. Yeah. So next, please.
All of you that chose Baba Wale Wellington, God is judging you.
Let's see the leaderboard. Bolu, Travis Scott is doing well. All right.
Next
Pay
question.
attention. Next question.
Hold on. Next question.
When was the first edition of the workshop? 2020, 2019, 2018, 2021. The first edition of the SBI Media Workshop.
The answer is 2023.
Put it.
Some people are checking Google.
Okay, so
It's not too slow. So you don't know the answer.
So the answer is supposed to be 2020.
So
because it's the third edition of it. 2020, 21, 2022.
Who is choosing
All right, let's
2021? We should sanction some people.
Okay, so Bolu, who is Bolu?
No, leave Bolu. Don't let us know yet.
Okay. All right, next question. What was the first real life transaction of Bitcoin for? Is it for McDonald's, pasta, bread, or pizza?
Is it for Akara?
So Bitcoin was used to buy a particular commodity. That was the first ever use of Bitcoin to buy that commodity. What was it?
Is it for Gary?
I don't know. Is it for a what?
Even though I'm making noise, face your phone.
Okay, so the answer is supposed to be pizza. Which was McDonald's? All right, next question.
We need to find some people.
Okay,
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. Okay.
Double points.
Who amongst these people was a facilitator at last year's event? Is it Fisayo Fosudo, Emmanuel Ibane Hita, Benjamin Insikan, or Kule Afolayan?
Don't choose Fisayo because he's cute.
So choose your role model.
You people talk a lot for a very silent game. Oh. I don't understand.
All right, so the answer is Kule Afolayan. Yeah.
You are shouting. You're not even on the leaderboard. You are not on the leaderboard. Next.
All right, next. Next, please.
Fisayo still got 29, almost half. What's going on with you people? Somebody that wasn't here last year.
Next question.
Oh gosh.
All right. Favored favor. Let's go.
That was double points. So.
What security measure does Binance P2P use to protect users against fraud?
Background.
So is it lock-in period? They don't. Escrow or bodyguards? That has been scrolling on the screen. Something about P2P. So if you have been paying attention, you would have seen that. So Binance protects its users when doing peer-to-peer transactions.
50% of you will miss this. Corbett.
Just guess.
50% will miss.
And the answer is not they don't, because we do. All right, so the answer is escrow. A lot of people chose lock-in period, not bad. All right.
Wait, are you guys hugging each other? It's only game. Yes, I didn't see you. You don't use style. I didn't see you.
So remember, it's 40,000 naira at stake. What is the name of the first academic paper that described Bitcoin, commonly referred to as? Easy. Bitcoin Script, The Origin of Money, Bitcoin White Paper, The Great Unraveling.
Who knows the answer? What it is?
So the founder of Bitcoin wrote a particular academic paper to introduce Bitcoin, and it was called the Bitcoin White Paper. Oh, a lot of people got it. Smart. All right, next.
The Origin of Money. Who is that person? Stand up.
Optimistic is optimistic. So we have 3 more questions for double points. What amount is in the Binance Safu fund? So Binance has a safe fund for keeping in case anything happens to anything.
Safu, not Safu.
Is it 100 million, 225 million, 1 billion, or $1 million? Think big. Think big. Think biggest. Binance is the biggest, so think biggest. That's a clue. So the answer is $1 billion in the Safu fund. All right, next question.
Optimistic. Alpha.
In the crypto space, what does old mean? When they say old, what does it mean? Help others deal life, hold on for dear life, none of the options, hope of delisting. What does old mean? It means hold on for dear life. So when they're asking you to hold on to your crypto, hold on to your coins, keep it. So hold on, keep holding on and keep holding on.
Travis Scott, your battery don't die. What's happened?
What's the meaning of DYOR? Simple. Don't yield or resist. Do your own receipt. Do your own research. Do your own rates. When it comes to crypto, everybody says DYOR. And that means what?
Dior.
Very, very important to do your own research. Don't let anybody tell you what to buy, what not to buy. And the final question. Isaac is hot. Who is Isaac?
Hold on, please, before you press next. Who is Isaac? Is Isaac online?
Who is Isaac?
Is Isaac online?
I hope the person is not online.
Is Isaac here?
All right.
Where is the Isaac?
The Isaac is hiding in the corner.
Is he a staff? Is he a worker? We better not be. Well,
all right, so start again. What cryptocurrency is issued by Binance? BNB, ETH, BTC, or XRP?
What happened?
Someone said ETH. Don't listen to them. Do your own research. All right. So the answer is BNB. That's the Binance coin. All right. So let's see our top 5. Number 3, Hassan. Who is Hassan? Number 2, Joe Plush. And the number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Isaac.
Isaac. Where's Isaac? All right, and we have 2 runners up, Tochiko and Demi. All right. Yeah, stop.
All right, can you all please step forward? Step forward, step forward, step forward, step forward, step forward, step forward. Hold on, please.
Okay. I think we are just going to give you a round of applause now. Then you come back later for your gifts. Who is the 5th person? So who is Tochukwu? Okay. All right, guys. So which one of you attended last week? Is there any last week person here? Is there any last person here? All right, congratulations, guys. So you can go back to your seats. We'll call you back after the event. Thank you very much. Let's clap for them. All right.
So congratulations. Hold it.
I hope you are going to listen to me with the same excitement.
I like giving away 40,000.
All right, guys. So yeah. So I'm not going to waste too much of your time because I think Fisayo basically covered. Hello, guys. Please let's listen. I'm about to give you something that is worth more than 40,000. Yeah. Trust me, guys. So I'm going to tell you about some opportunities within the Binance ecosystem for young people like you, for people that like to do. I saw that there's someone that creates videos via TikTok. If you do Instagram, if you love doing these things on social media for free, we are happy to have you on Binance and pay you for your content. Because Binance understands that the strength of any Web3... Hello, guys. All right, good. The strength of any Web3 project or everything in Web3 is community. And the only way to bring community together is by giving them content, letting them understand, giving them education. And how do we do this? We pay people like you to do blockchain content to come up with content for Binance. Maybe not on a large scale like Fisayo. That takes time. However, if you are just getting started, we are happy to have you. So we have something we call the Affiliate Bootcamp. So even if you have 5 followers on Instagram, on Twitter, no problem. We are willing to take you from there and help you become like a crypto influencer. You can become a Web3 influencer. Why we pay you? So you can earn, listen to it, you can earn as much as $300 just for joining. Who is that? You can earn as much as $300. Yeah, chicken change. But yeah, for a start, you can earn as much as $300 with the bootcamp. Just joining the bootcamp, not even knowing anything about blockchain, anything about Web3, anything about crypto. And just Google Binance Affiliate Bootcamp and apply it for that. Affiliate Bootcamp. Binance Affiliate Bootcamp. Google it, and you read everything there. And when you refer, because of course, Binance is a business, so we want more people on board Binance. We want them to have that Binance experience. So when you refer up to 20 people, we pay you $500 when these 20 people do their first trade, when the first 10 people do their first trade. So you can see it's easy. I'm sure a lot of us have on our WhatsApp, we have over 1,000 contacts. Not doing it, okay, you have 200 contacts. Not doing anything. And yes, you do TikTok challenge, you do TikTok videos, free of charge. You just trend on Twitter maybe for a few, you have a few views. But then, why not get paid while doing that? Now, that is what decentralization is all about. That is what we are bringing. So we don't have to wait for you to be top influencer for you to start earning in Web3. So like this, once you get into the bootcamp, we teach you how to become a crypto influencer. We teach you how to become a blockchain influencer, and you start making videos like Fisayo Fosudo. Now that is someone that you could aspire to be like, and is a very, very great example of a crypto influencer, a finance influencer, an all-round person. And guys, I believe that a lot of us can take this advantage and become influencers just like him. And if you don't want to go that route, if you feel like it's not visual content, it's fine. If you like to write, we are willing to bring on people that write too. Because yes, a lot of Nigerians or Africans do not read, but there are other people. The world is global. So there are other people in other countries that you can help to understand more about Web3, about cryptocurrency, and about the Binance ecosystem. Away from that, we also have the actual affiliate program. And this one is more for people that have many followers on their social media. So if you have maybe 3,000, 5,000, we pay you as much. Some affiliates earn as much as $1,000 by just putting out content, just content. By the time you put out content out, we measure you based on the interactions that you've had on your content. So for people that have been influencing over time, and you're waiting for TikTok to pay you, you're waiting for brands to come and call you to influence for them, this is a great opportunity. So come apply for the Binance affiliate program. That's a different thing from the bootcamp. So guys, just go to Binance, type Binance affiliate program on Google. So if you have many followers on Instagram, on Twitter, even on your WhatsApp, if you have WhatsApp TV, if you have a business that has so many followers, please jump on it. And you don't necessarily have to know anything about crypto, because that's what we do. We help you. We teach you about it. And I think that Ben has mentioned a number of things, a number of opportunities that you can find. And remember, I said that you need not have any idea. We handhold you through the process. And again, that is what decentralization is all about. We are decentralizing knowledge, decentralizing ideas and innovations. I told you guys that I'm going to give you something more than 40K. Is it not more than it? All right, so I think I'm done with my presentation, yes? So just speaking about the interface between blockchain technology and media, and I think that Fisayo has done a lot speaking about social media and platforms like that. However, there's a lot more things that blockchain can even do for you when it comes to media. The first thing, and I'm sure people have mentioned this, is the elimination of fraud. So why did we even have blockchain technology in the first place? Because there's so much fraud everywhere. When it comes to media, for example, you have the intellectual property fraud. I'm sure that you know that there are a lot of artists today that have been defrauded that way. There are a lot of artists today that do work of $14 billion and earn only 60,000 naira. I'm sure that you know when Kiss Daniel, for example, had issues with his label boss, and he gets paid 200,000 naira every month. Whereas what Kiss Daniel puts out in terms of streams, in terms of shows and all those things, is his own intellectual property, but then he doesn't get paid as much as his output is. And why is that? Because there are too many middlemen. So you have to pay this person, you have to pay this other person before the artist or the creative gets their funds. And intellectual property fraud is one of the things that blockchain is able to solve in the media space. Another thing it solves is the reduction of cost. So some of us spend a lot of money trying to get projects up, trying to do things. I don't know how much, I think it's about 300 million, it costs about 300 million naira to be able to have your movie on Netflix. I think so. I think it's about that. Is that expensive? It's almost $1 million to be able to do that. And with blockchain technology, you don't need a Netflix. So the power is already decentralized. So I can decide to upload my standard video, my standard movie on a decentralized platform, and you get your royalties paid to you directly. So you do not need a middleman like Netflix to help you to publicize your movies, to help you to shoot your movies on different platforms. People can choose what they want to watch. And if they decide to watch what you are giving to them, you get paid directly. Third is the increase in transparency. So blockchain is here to open up everything, like to open up the floor. So everybody sees what is being earned. Everybody sees what is being made. So yeah, I think I've spoken about how blockchain comes into media generally. Now to music, I talked about Kiss Daniel, for example. I know that when you stream on Apple Music, I think the artist gets about $0.002 after 100 streams. And I can imagine how much investment an artist must have put into his album to get paid that kind of meager sum. And you cannot also blame the infrastructural company. That's Apple Music, for example, because it takes a lot to be able to bring on your music and to keep the business going. Apple itself spends billions of dollars in advertising, in trying to ensure that it's in the face of everybody, in updating his app. So that's where expenses come from. And from those expenses, they're literally going to give you some of it. I think Fisayo mentioned that he gets paid 55% of whatever he earns on YouTube. And you cannot blame YouTube for taking 45% because YouTube is providing that platform. They are the ones spending so much money keeping that platform called YouTube going on. So in terms of music, I can upload my music or I can put it out as an NFT, for example. And for an NFT, you get your money immediately. You get your money directly from your customers. So there is no streaming platform for you to pay before you get your music out. A lot of artists are able to get their royalty payments right on the spot. And again, that is what blockchain. Guys, think beyond whatever it is that you may have heard in this room. It is going to blow your mind. What the capability of blockchain technology. And you know one thing, it's not vague. It's not a vague concept. There are a lot of young people, even within the Binance ecosystem, they are doing so many things in the blockchain space. So do not think that it is one AI, artificial intelligence, or IoT, something that is vague, that is not going to affect me now. It is already happening now. It is readily affecting you as an individual. So I don't think anybody has to unhold you again to get into the blockchain space. And you need not have so much knowledge. Binance Academy, again, we'll keep saying it. It gives you that knowledge. That idea is very, very groundbreaking because I didn't think that I'll be able to be where I am right now without paying so much money to be able to gain knowledge. I learned a lot of the things I know in blockchain via Binance Academy, and so many people here. So academy.binance.com is a good spot for to get resources. Some of the use cases are streamlined royalty payment, like I've mentioned, peer-to-peer sales, and content distribution. So that means peer-to-peer, that's P2P that we saw, is not only applicable when it comes to crypto, when it comes to money, even in terms of media. So you have peer-to-peer payments. So your consumer is paying you directly for streaming your music, for streaming your video, for watching your advertisement, your ads, even adverts. All these things, peer-to-peer transactions, peer-to-peer payments, you get them when you distribute content and usage-based billing models. And this is where it gets more practical. Now imagine how much you pay. So I pay about 16,000 naira or something to watch DSTV that I do not watch. And I keep paying it month on month. What I only do is maybe watch Super Sports and sometimes Africa Magic when I'm very, very bored and I want to laugh. But then, why is it costing so much to be able to pay that? What blockchain is able to do is going to bring you subscription models. So it's only when you use something that you pay for it. So I do not necessarily have to pay monthly for what I do not use. Think about it. How does it make sense to pay for what I do not use? So this is just bringing in more transparency, reducing costs, like I mentioned earlier. So you start seeing usage-based billing models very soon. There have been some organizations that have started putting that out. So it's only when you stream one particular music, so you don't have to pay $10 for Apple Music just to be able to have access to all the music. So it's only the selected type of music I want to listen to that I'm going to pay for. Last is the immutable ad metrics. So in advertising, people just jungle statistic. They will say, oh, when you pass Third Milan Bridge, 9 million people are going to be seeing your billboards, 9 million people are going to click your ads on Facebook, blah, 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 all those kind of things. And you would not know, as somebody that is buying the service, how exactly can I confirm that what you are telling me is true? You cannot right now. But with Web3, with blockchain technology, on the spot, you can see how many people are viewing your ads, how many people are clicking your ads on Facebook, on social media platforms, and on different platforms. And that in itself is a very, very strong use case for advertising companies and media companies. Finally. All right. So I think that the effective use of blockchain technology makes the media space more open. It opens it up. It makes it fairer and equitable. So that means that as a creative, I can actually get paid for what I do. I do not have to wait for 100 people, 100 middlemen to be able to make money off my content. And this in itself advances, the practicality advances that change that we have to consume media. And on another note, lastly, I'm going to speak about another opportunity that Binance has for you. That is the Binance Angel Program. So we have this particular volunteer program that is very, very interesting. So you can come to platforms like this, events like this, and speak on behalf of Binance, not necessarily being a Binance staff. However, we do not pay you. But the perks are different. So for example, if we are having an event in maybe Paris or Dubai, you may just be lucky as an angel. You stand a bigger chance to attend that event compared to me, a staff, compared to the affiliate, compared to any other person that gets paid. So Binance really, really reveres that volunteer program. Also, if you'd like to be part of that program, you can just Google again, Binance Angel Program. You read all about the program and you can get started. I think I've been able to speak about all the opportunities within the Binance space. Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, so all right, so round of applause once again. Thank you so much, Buming. Any questions? Before we move very quickly, I'll just take two questions, one from this side, one from that side. The gentleman with the... Oh, yes, let me take the gentleman at the very back there. Then I'll come to you. Your name, what you do, and your question very quickly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. My name is Hassan. I'm a product designer, currently transitioning into the Web3 space. I have a question for you, sir. One of the main issues we are having one of the reasons we people are having why coming to the Web3 space is the complexity in the jargon, like the Web3 jargon. Then I want to ask that how are we how is like a company like Binance, how are they trying to like solve this problem? Because the complexity in the jargon is too much that when you get there, you won't get familiar to all like the terminologies and lot more like that. How are we trying to like solve that problem?
All right, thank you very much. So I would ask you a question. How were you able to learn what part of the country are you from?
Nigeria, Lagos.
What's your native language?
Yoruba.
How were you able to learn Yoruba even as a child?
I think.
Can you speak Yoruba now?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people around you
are doing it.
Exactly, and that is what, like I mentioned in the beginning, the power of Web3 project or the Web3 itself is community. So for you to be in the Web3 space as a product designer,
yes, sir,
you should join a community. You should follow key opinion leaders there. So what Binance does for us is to ensure that we have space for a lot of people. So Binance currently has the largest Web3 community in Nigeria. That's the Binance. So you can go to Telegram, just type Binance Nigeria. That's the largest crypto community. And for a place like that, we welcome as many people as possible, and we ensure that we teach every other time. Apart from the online community, we also go out offline. So we have meetups in different parts of the world. If you just Google Binance Meetup on Twitter, or on Google, or type it on Twitter, I'm sure that there's probably a meetup going on right now. So Binance is investing heavily in also ensuring that we are able to educate people. Now, welcoming you to the system, we bring you into the community and you start listening to this jargon. After a few months, it's easy. You catch up with it. That's the power of the brain. By the time you see something that is being used consistently, you catch up with it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You good? All right, thank you, Hassan. What is Web3, by the way, for those who do not know?
All right. So Web3 is Web 3.0, and that is the decentralization phase of the internet, of service, and of technology. Web 2, you notice that you hear big names like Facebook, Twitter, Google, these guys, they've brought in centralization. And then Web 3 is that point where you no longer have these guys dictating things that happen. So, for example, if I think that before Elon Musk bought Twitter, he had said that there is nothing like free speech. So Twitter was able to take off Donald Trump because he had said something, or they thought that he incited violence. And that is what a Web 2, that's what the Web 2 space can do. If we all think that, if somebody, an authority thinks that, yes, this guy has heard on the side of caution, so we just take him out. But in Web 3, you can't do that. It's more about community. So that is why I don't know if you know about it, that when Elon Musk was going to bring back Donald Trump, he put out a poll. That is just a simple glimpse of what Web 3 is supposed to be like. So it is community-based. Everybody is supposed to have a say in whatever happens in the space.
All right, thank you so much. Another question. Let's take the. Okay, let's from this side. Okay, let's take. You've asked the question before. Anyone on this row that hasn't asked the question? Okay, let me have the gentleman. His hands was up.
Good afternoon.
Okay, your name, what you do, and very quickly your question.
So I'm Joel Odiemi.
Your name is?
Joel Odiemi.
Joel.
Yeah. Joel.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a movie blogger.
Movie blogger.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. Majorly, we've been discussing more on.
Your mic, please. So sorry.
Like we've been discussing majorly on
closer
media and content creation. I want to know if there are other business niche that can benefit the most of using Web 3.0 and blockchain, and if possible, if there's also likely a business niche that won't possibly benefit from using blockchain or Web 3.
Okay. So first, I think there is no business niche that can't benefit from Web 3, and we are speaking a lot about media because that's the theme of the workshop itself. For example, in logistics, it is being used in the medical space. Web 3 is being applied. So, for example, if somebody has an ailment and their medical records are stored in a particular hospital, With Web3 or with blockchain technology, it can be easily transferred if the person goes to another space. So all you need to do is just log on to that particular blockchain with your secret key. All the information is there. With logistics, there are several other. Cryptocurrency is the #1 use case of Web3 itself. You see that we didn't say so much because we are talking about Web3. And if there's any business side that will not be influenced by it, no, definitely not. Web2, the coming of the internet has affected almost everything. So if you decide to sit out on the internet, you're off. So the same way, everybody is going to have something to gain in Web3.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So those will be the questions for now. Thank you very much, Bomi. Round of applause to him. And a big shout out to Binance as well. Make some noise. The EBA is finally settling in. It is well. All right, we have a fireside chat. Can we set up the fireside chat very quickly? But while that is going on, just want to recognize the presence from ITEL Nigeria, one of the sponsors and supporters. Is okay here? Is it okay? There's okay. Where is it okay? Okay. Okay, so how you doing? Please come, step forward. Let's show them some love. Umorowo. Did I get that? I've killed it, I know.
My girlfriend way back in uni. Something she'll never know. Oh Lord, I did her dirty. Something she'll never know. Hey. Big bank kicks, little bank is the law of the jungle. Hey. The girl you want money when I call, you know she gon' come through. Yeah, you know these hoes ain't loyal. Shit, none of my bros ain't loyal. So who be these hoes made for you? So what's poppin' now? Me never let them get in my medulla. Must be bad things.
So I was just getting the right pronunciation. It's a major tongue twister. Uruhawo. Please do it.
Okay, Umuruhu. Please learn it.
Okay, Umuruhu. He was here. He was actually here at the first edition as well as a speaker. So great to have you back in the house. Thank you so much. We also have Atai Obuche from Techno Nigeria. Where's Techno? Oh, there we are. Good to see you again, brother. Make some noise. I didn't say she. Is it 3 or 4?
More music on Trendy Beats.
Atai, how you doing? You want to say a quick word? Are you giving away any phones? Just putting you on the spot. Who wants a techno phone? You guys even shout. Let's have a quick word. There's also a friend of the family as well, to show some love and some support.
Good evening, everyone. This is the third edition, I guess. And then SBI is doing great well. And SBI has been one of the biggest clients of Techno Mobile. They contributed a lot to what Techno Mobile is today in Nigeria.
Round of applause to SBI. Come on, guys.
And I told the organizer, like, wow, that despite I came in this afternoon, I have to be here because in the next 3 to 4, 5 years, you guys will be leading the industry.
Yeah.
Because I was once in your position, and I tell you guys that what you guys are learning here for free today, you can't get that with 100,000 anywhere you go. And SBI is giving that for you guys for free. A round of applause for SBI, please. Some of the people that came into that facilitators, it's not easy getting them down. Having big companies like Binance, Fisayo, and I'm really proud of where Fisayo is today, because Techno Mobile gave Fisayo the first official deal when he was even nobody. Is Fisayo here? When he was even nobody. We spotted him on Twitter, and then he came in. I'm like, okay, you know what? And look at where Fisayo is today. So I know the future Fisayos are in this room, and a lot of people have passed through us, and they are doing very well. You know Eric as well on YouTube. I think the first employment, the only 9-to-5 job he had was in my department, in Technomobile. He left and he started his own thing and he's doing very well. So everybody that is sitting here today, don't think you're wasting your time. In the next 3 to 5 years, maybe you'll be hosting this event. I'll be willing to come. And Techno is a friend of the house. And next year, definitely will be coming in a big way. That's why I'm here today. So thank you very much for being such a patient audience to listen to whatever I do today. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, bro. Okay, so nice one there. Why are you looking at him like he didn't give away phone? That's why you're not looking at him. Thanks so much, Ata. Okay, let's just get just a minute, a music break. DJ Flair, please just have some music. Just want to confirm 1 or 2 things. Thank you. Okay, you know what? While we're waiting, let me just pick some more numbers for Showmax. We've done how many so far? 6. Okay. 5637, where are you? 5637. If you hear a number, just stand up where you are. Congratulations. 6248. The last 4 digits of your number. 6248. 6248 here. Okay. 1125. 1125. If you're here, just stand up. Great. Congratulations to you. 0621. 0621. Good. 3845. 3845. All of you in the same WhatsApp group. Why is everybody from there? 4752. 4752. Is that 4752? Where is 4752? Okay. Okay, all of you came in the same bus. All right. 6311. 6311. Fantastic. Great. Congratulations to you. 0358. 0358. For those who have forgotten, this is a 3-month subscription courtesy Showmax. 0358. All right. 5567. Fantastic. Stand up, please. 8003. Fantastic. Stand up, please. If you heard the number, just keep standing. Just to. How many are we now? 6131. 6131. See, yeah, Titi shine. How many do we have now? Just do me a head count quickly. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 1119. 1119. Okay, fantastic. That's 11. And 0998. 0998. Let me just do one more. 0771. 0771. 0771. Fantastic. All right. Where are the Showmax guys? All right. So please, can you get their details? Keep standing. Do you need them now, or can they wait till? Sorry. 5 what? Oh, in batches of 5. Okay. So let's have you guys just quickly, so they can get your details. Quickly register so you don't miss the fireside chat.
I know nobody matter more. Nobody, hey, nobody. It be like I don't win a lotto. I know if it cool it down. Whiskey away, on holiday.
holiday to Mozambique. Follow me go to Mozambique. Baby girl, are you on your way? She made her bring helicopter. Oh, mom, Nana. Shake you look like I do overdo. But we go trouble their timeline. Give them a reason to laugh. Chop all their megabytes. Make them fight for Lord. Trouble their timeline. Give them a reason to laugh. Chop all their megabytes. Make them fight. Baby girl, you look at
Okay.
me.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, go on. Volume, please. Yeah. Talk to me. It's okay. What's up? So the problem is that the problem. Give her the mic, please. So what were you saying again there?
First of all, no Unilag student has fortunately.
No, okay. Let's the joke about Unilag and Lab 2 was just it started as just.
It's not even that. We got here earlier.
Hold on, I see a lot of hand movements. I can't hear you. So get your mic closer.
I
Fantastic.
said we
Yes.
got here earlier than them.
Yes.
And at the beginning, what was said was that the first 50 people will be getting.
Yes. But it's a random pick. Do you understand? What's the problem? Did you guys give your numbers? No, I'm talking about the people that have gotten. Did you give your numbers? That's what I'm saying. They have your data. They are matching your name with your database. Do you understand now?
Why did they randomly pick Unilag students? Why is it just
Hold on. First of, hold on. Is everyone together? One house? We still have more to go. We're not done. Do you get? Please, can we have the yeah, please, the organizers, so that I can pick some more. Everyone that you've heard that I called out, nobody wrote, but they wrote their names, and the names have been matched with the database of what is there. Do you understand? All right. Okay, so let's move on very quickly. All right, so this is a quick fireside chat. And this is an interactive session as well. First up on the panel, we have a crypto entrepreneur, a pro trader. She kicked off her career as a financial analyst before delving into cryptocurrency markets. DJ, thank you very much. She's the founder of Felbet, an online financial education platform that demystifies trading and the business of cryptocurrency markets, which is extremely necessary in a new world of crypto. You need people that can simplify the matter. Her vision is to equip young Africans with the tools and technical know-how to get into the financial space in Africa as well as globally. She's a crypto influencer and an ambassador for the largest cryptocurrency trade platform in Africa. And what is that platform? Say it with excitement. Ladies and gentlemen, please do make welcome Some Crypto. Next up, PR Sorry, the light. Oh, hold on. So can we get on to adjust the light, please? Maybe it should face up. All right. She's a PR and communications manager at Binance, the leading blockchain ecosystem behind the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. She currently drives communications and media relations across regions in Africa. She began her career at Access Bank, Nigeria's leading retail bank, after graduating with a BSc in economics from the University of Warwick, England. Since then, she has led growth at Backdrop, an app and social network that lets people find and share beautiful spaces around the world. When not working, she lends her voice, time, and resources to the advocacy of women's rights, volunteering at organizations aimed at promoting equality for women. Ladies and gentlemen, please do make welcome the PR and Communications Manager at Binance, Chidubem Emelumadu. Great to have you. We also have with us a marketing director and acting director at Binance West Africa. He possesses over a decade of experience in marketing, product branding, and partnerships, both locally and internationally. Currently installed as the marketing director of West African region, he has perpetually utilized the opportunity to scale crypto education across Africa, especially in Nigeria. The marketing network it's been a long day. Aficionado through Binance has launched several successful projects and campaigns, understanding that the crypto community in Nigeria is growing exponentially and more knowledge in the space keeps new users seeking more. Outside of work, he might be spotted driving fast cars, playing VR video games, casually networking, or listening to music. Ladies and gentlemen, the marketing director at Binance Africa, Emmanuel Ebanehita. And last but definitely not the least, we have an internet entrepreneur with interests cutting across affiliate marketing, crypto trading, and digital marketing. He is a facilitator at Daba.school and works as executive assistant to Chris Annie, the CEO of Digital Abundance. Please do make welcome Chigozie Emmanuel. Great to have you all here. How are you all doing? Let's test the mics just to make sure we're good.
We're good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Who's next? Okay. And
Actually, I don't.
we need to up the volume.
Hello.
Just take that one more.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay. Do we only have 3 mics there? Oh, okay. Do we have an extra mic, guys? Sound? Do we have an extra mic? Do we? We don't? All right. Fumi, where are you? It's Fumi. Can you please get me Fumi very quickly? All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause to our panelists. So what we want to basically thrash out are just questions. You also get an opportunity to ask as well. And the idea is to demystify this whole blockchain, cryptocurrency, everything, but most importantly the blockchain, and make you understand the options that are available in terms of career path and also how it can be useful for you. So, so Binance has been in Nigeria market for about 4 years now. How has the journey been so far?
I think I'll take that.
Okay.
First of all, I think we should give a round of applause to the host, actually.
Oh, thank you. You don't have to make me a Binance ambassador. No, you don't.
Also to the SBI team for putting these together. We're really, really impressed about this. Yes, it's been a long day, and I'm sure the energy is still pumping, right?
Let it pump.
All right. Binance has been in Nigeria for, just like you said, 4 years. But in total, we clocked 5 years a couple of months ago.
Fantastic. Round of applause, guys. Come on.
And that's under the leadership of our CEO, CZ. We'll call him CZ or Champagne Zoa. Right? All right. A prolific CEO. He motivates his team and gives us the strength and the leeway to do magical stuff, right? And Binance presence in Nigeria has been overwhelming in terms of pushing the right education, pushing the right information to Nigerians, and not just Nigeria, by extension, the entire Africa region, all right? And the only way to simplify cryptocurrency or blockchain knowledge is teaching crypto in in a main language that people can understand, right? That's why I have people like Fisayo, Sume Crypto as influencers for us, and also some other intelligent KOLs representing Binance to push the crypto knowledge and education within our community, right? I just want to highlight here again is, first, our mission for Binance in Nigeria is to basically push the right knowledge, and we've done this continually with the Binance Masterclass, which is top of mind for us as a crypto exchange. We see that pushing the right information is very important, especially to guys like you guys for newbies, and letting you guys know exactly what you need to know, what is Bitcoin, what is cryptocurrency, starting from 101, basically, of crypto, right? And I think we've been doing this strategically for the last few years, and we'll keep doing this till everyone understands what crypto is, right? Only true adoption comes when everyone understands what crypto is. So I mentioned to Ben earlier that we're going to be extending more invites to everyone here to a practical master class from next week. So what that means is everyone will join a class where we will practically teach you how to buy your first Bitcoin, how to buy your first cryptocurrency. I think we should have a round of applause. Super. So I think the SBI team will reach out to everyone. It's going to be a virtual class where we open the Binance platform for you and just show you exactly what you're hearing theoretically from all of us here, right? How to open your first Binance account, how to KYC, how to buy your first crypto with Naira, and so many other things. Yeah, I think that's
fantastic. Thank you so much. Round of applause once again. Next question here. If you have any questions, please just signify by raising your hand so we can get to you as well. It's all about you today. So now blockchain is fairly new in terms of the field, the ecosystem, in the technology, ICT sector. How has Binance contributed to the development of knowledge in the field? I think you touched on some of that already, but who can expatiate on that?
Okay, I can go on as well.
Closer.
Hi, can you hear me?
So can we juice up her mic, please?
Hi. Okay, yeah, maybe I should just increase my voice. Okay, great. So I think something that's really great about Binance is how user-focused we are. So I know the first question spoke about, like, you know, we've been in Africa for like 4 years and how that has been. And then obviously following on to that is how we, sorry, what was this question? How we
Okay, so basically what you've, it's a new sector, so how has Binance contributed to the development of knowledge?
Okay,
basically?
yeah. So I think an interesting thing is that Binance actually became the biggest crypto exchange on its 165th day of existence, right? And the reason we got there is because of how focused we are on users, how much we build, how much we develop, and how much we teach people. So in terms of this question, obviously, Emmanuel has touched on like education. So we're really big on education. I know as at March, we had trained over 600,000 people in Africa just through like master classes, both online and offline. But other things that we do is also, there's like hackathons. So if you are, you know, maybe you want to be a developer here, you want to, you know, you code, right? Maybe in like the Web 2 space and you want to do that in the Web 3. Something that we do is that we do a lot of trainings for developers. We have hackathons where you actually apply these into like real world experiences. We also have something called Binance Labs. So that is our incubation arm. So basically, we take like projects from Africa. We've had like, okay, I think we've had 2 in Africa. We had Gaming Guild, which is a GameFi company, and we have Bondo Africa. And what we do is like we take projects, we help them. So in terms of finances, we provide you with some money. You know, we obviously have the expertise, we have the knowledge base, so we help you, we train you, we teach you. So what have I touched? So I've spoken about Binance Labs, I've spoken about hackathons, obviously education, but also even in terms of skills. Like Binance is so big, but like we're so focused on community. Like it's so amazing how many people are actually part of the Binance ecosystem. Like you don't find that many really big global companies that care about like every single person in every part of the world. I think my microphone is off.
Okay, let me just give you my,
So yes,
use
these are
this,
just
can you
some of
switch?
the ways that-
Just in case.
Okay, yeah. So these are just some of the ways that we actually train people in the space. Another interesting thing that we do, obviously I'm in PR and maybe I should just continue.
No, they need to record
Oh, okay. So obviously I'm in PR, right? So obviously I interact with the media. So literally last month, we had media training, so like virtual media training, where we had a lot of journalists just come together and we taught them. So basically things like security, cryptocurrency. So obviously you want people covering the space to actually understand the space, right? So this is just how much like Binance actually goes through lengths to make sure that everybody involved actually understands. Like we have something called the Global Law Enforcement Program, where we actually train law enforcers. We train them about security in like the crypto space. We have all sorts of programs really. So I think what I'm trying to say is that we invest a lot in education, in people, in skills, and in learning as well.
Just to add to what she said, in terms of capacity development, right? Recently, I think Ben, or I don't know if it's Bumi mentioned it, we partner with a body called Utiva. I'm sure most of you know them. All right. The goal basically is to train 50,000 Africans, right, and enroll 1,000 of those people into tech scholarship. And this is powered by Binance. This is powered by Binance Charity, and Binance Charity is part of the Binance ecosystem. So a lot of people see Binance as just a trading platform, which it isn't. It's more than that. Right, there's so many facets to Binance as a platform, right? You could trade, there's Binance Pay, there's Binance Charity, there's Binance OTC, there's Binance Fiat, there's Binance P2P, right? You could pretty do so much more on the Binance platform, right? There's even Binance Live. When you go Instagram Live on your Instagram phone, you can go live on Binance, right? And also the most interesting one we're pushing right now is you can actually buy airtime on the Binance app. I don't want to make this so much Binance centric.
Don't worry, I'm way ahead of you. Don't worry, I got you. Thanks for that, Emmanuel. So let me move on to questions. Can we have the microphone and an usher, please? So before we take the question, I just wanted to touch base with Chigozie. How you doing, bro? You good? So I wanted to find out from you, because you're an entrepreneur, internet entrepreneur. What do you think has been the greatest challenge for the youth? I've heard a couple of them asking questions like, where do I start? What do I do? From your point of view, what do you think is the biggest challenge, and what would you recommend to overcome that challenge?
The biggest challenge, getting into entrepreneurship or
crypto? No, crypto or the blockchain. Let me just.
I think it depends on the area of crypto you're deciding to like specialize on. For me, it's mostly trading on Binance and P2P and OTC trading and stuff like that. So I think for trading on Binance, if you have the most important thing is the learning, getting the skill. I don't think you should just create a Binance account and fund your account and then you want to start trading. I think that's why Binance has something like the Binance Academy, right, to teach you. For me personally, learning is very, very important before you start trading on Binance. Before you start anything that has to do with crypto, you have to take education very, very seriously. If you get and understand how it works, then it's very easy for you to scale and start making money from it. And then for P2P and OTC trading, I think you should just start depending on your approach. For me, I started on WhatsApp. Just let people know that you buy and sell crypto. Binance they have P2P too. They help you. They made it easier. When I started P2P and OTC trading on WhatsApp, I don't think Binance P2P was as big as it is right now. We had to source for customers ourselves. And from sourcing for customers on WhatsApp, I was able to do millions of dollars in transaction. But now Binance has made it very easy for you to, you will get on the Binance P2P, you see a lot of people that have coins listed for sale, people are willing to buy from you, and it's very easy. So I think you should just start, get the necessary knowledge you need to go, and you're good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, man. So, man, let me throw this at you. I don't want to go the whole gender route, but it's always interesting to get a fresh perspective. Being a female in the crypto world, does it matter? And what has been your journey so far in terms of explaining to people the world that you're in terms of crypto or blockchain? So just like a 2-in-1, so you can get. So number one, as a woman, does it actually matter? Are there challenges? Are there different challenges? Because there are a lot of women here and girls who might want to tow your path.
Yeah, I think it's the most asked question. One is laughing at me.
You get why?
Yeah, it actually matters because then we are not really accepted. Like, I always say, women were not programmed to make money. Women are not programmed to. Is that me? Women are not programmed to make money or work. But then being in this space, because it's a male-dominated industry, and then you're just a girl coming to say you want to trade, you want to read charts, so you want to. It was just weird at the beginning, but then if you know what you're doing and then your A game is there, but then you have to work. If the guys are working, you have to work extra too, because that she's a woman. It might not really succumb like that too, but then it's still there. It's really still there.
And what has been?
Really
Sorry, how many of you, the ladies in the house, want to go into like crypto, blockchain? Just signify.
We are not much. Like we're like.
Women, or bros, women. Hey! Can we get a doctor in here? Are you a woman?
They are not up to 1% of women in blockchain. Take it from me. Like, we are not. It's very rare to see a woman that's a trader or even a crypto influencer. Like, we're not. Even in the tech industry or.
Generally,
yeah, we are not here. Like.
So the women, where are the women here? Just raise up your hand once again.
And women want to enter, but they don't know how to.
How many of you are actively participating or involved in like the crypto blockchain space? Actively? Wow. We need to talk. Oh.
Yeah, it's really
There's a lady, like you're actively involved? Not yet.
And they will not, they want to, but there's really no.
Okay, so let me throw in my next question very quickly. This is also to you, Some. So what has been the one recurring issue when you meet people and you're trying to break down this whole blockchain, crypto space? What's been the recurring question, and how have you solved or approached that particular problem?
Well, in this part of the world, because regulators still frown on this because they don't really still, I don't even know whether they don't understand or whether they don't want to understand. Most people in, let me say Africa, still see crypto as a scam. They will tell you it's internet money. You can't really explain Bitcoin to a layman because they're like, oh, okay, we are used to fear. It's what we are used to, Sha, but you can't really explain Bitcoin or maybe even go deep to the technology behind or the blockchain or like you were asking of Web3. You can't really, people don't really get that part. And then that's what like adoption and awareness and is here for. And I think by like soon, people will get like to that part. Yeah.
Okay. Is Mr. Amos here? Okay, fantastic. So Mr. Amos is from Marketing Edge. Sorry, Marketing Edge. He's an editor at Marketing Edge, and he raised a very interesting question when he came up before the lunch break in terms of those who are older, who are trying to integrate and understand what is happening in this space. So if this is like Gen Z and the young people, they're like up here and there's this gap, So I think let me go to the PR and communications manager. This is more your field. What is being done to address this, Chidubem, in terms of getting the likes of Amos and his demographic to integrate Expo?
Okay. So wait, is it in terms of the knowledge gap or the scam?
No, the knowledge gap. Like they want to know, they want to learn, they just want to. So, for example, how do you explain Web3 to a man like that? Could you just stand up so they don't think you're a student?
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so a few things. I think something that Binance does quite well is explaining things in like the barest minimum language. I know somebody spoke about like the jargon in the blockchain space, but Binance actually does a good job at like breaking it down. Obviously starting from Binance Academy all the way through. But if I'm speaking directly at like the age group, we have affiliates, right? So we have people, we have KOLs that we work with. One of which is Betty Orabo that I'm sure a lot of you here know. So what we've started to do is we know that a way to actually communicate to you is through people in your age group, people that speak your language, people that speak your language, people that are relatable to you. It's much easier to digest information from them. So we've started to engage people like that because obviously if they're speaking to like people in their age group, they know how to like break things down. So that's one. Even on that side as well, we recently announced like our global advisory board, where we essentially engage like experts in like policy, government, and all of that to assist in Binance, right? So in that, a lot of them are also in that age group. And so to even be able to convince them to join the board, there was a lot of training involved. There was a lot of explanation involved. These are consistent things. I think like Bumi mentioned, something that your brain does is like the more you hear about something, at least if you're intrigued or interested, right, eventually it becomes like a norm. So just keeping the conversation going is one. But also, I find that a major barrier is like the whole scam versus fast money thing, where a lot of older people are just like, these young children just want quick money. You know, there's nothing like quick money. And yes, like, first of all, blockchain and crypto is not a get-rich-quick scheme. So I wouldn't advise anybody to get in just for the money. So something that we've been doing is just like encouraging people to do your own research, but also talking about the scam aspect, right? Let me just give you guys some statistics. So according to Chain Analysis, in 2021, 0.5%, so let's say we have, I don't know, 1 billion crypto/blockchain transactions, right? 0.5% were illicit. And then when you compare that to the United Nations statistics in, you know, the traditional systems, we have like 2 to 5% of fraudulent activity. So there's fraud everywhere is what we're trying to see, right? And sometimes even much less. But the reason why you hear about it so much is because the blockchain is transparent. And so us explaining all of these things to like older people, obviously there's still people that see like crypto as get rich quick. But like at the end of the day, there's still a technology and the use cases are solid, right? So when you have like use cases like payment, there are some things that you actually cannot avoid. Like even before, my mom would be very skeptical, right? But she was doing this transaction with someone in, I think it was even Ghana. And like it was so hard to get money across, even with like the advent of like so many platforms. Sending money across is still hard, right? So when you actually explain those use cases, like sometimes it's hard to explain NFT, it's hard to explain smart contract, like they don't want to hear it. But if you give them the actual use case, okay, you can't send this money to your friend, like send it through Binance Pay or send it through, collect their wallet address. She literally collected the person's wallet address. I helped her send the money and it was quick. Like those kind of things are not things that like are just hearsay. This is something that they've seen. So this is something that they now believe in. So yeah, through all of these things are some of the ways.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Chididam. Very well explained. Let's get, is there anyone that hasn't asked a question before? If you've asked before, huh? But you've asked a question, I remember your voice. But I know your voice. Anyone else? Okay, let's have the, I'll come to you, don't worry. You haven't asked before. Okay, let's have the lady in front very quickly. I'll come to you. Where's the microphone? Oh, is this the only mic? Is there a mic there, please? All right, guys, you good? What's wrong? Aren't you good? Eh? Who is that? Me? Okay, hold on, me. I'll come to you. Your name, what you do, and your question straight to the point. All right.
My name is Victoria.
How you doing, Victoria?
Fine. I'm an outdoor advertising executive, and you mentioned something about immutable aid metrics.
He mentioned something about
immutable aid metrics.
Okay.
So I want to ask how we can infuse that in our business.
Okay. Can anyone address that question?
Why are you asking?
Are you want to join? So maybe you can see him later. Okay. Let me ask the lady at the back who wanted to ask a question, then I'll move on. So preferably your questions should focus on this particular discuss. The lady at the back there. Your name, what you do?
Hi everyone, my name is Sanusi Ashia, a student of Lagos State University, currently studying mass communication, and I'm also a small business owner. So my question is, what is the future of Binance and blockchain? Because over the years, we've seen how technology has evolved. The rate at which people used Facebook then can be compared to the rate at which we use Facebook now. So what preventive measures or precautions is Binance taking at the moment, just in case it doesn't trend in, say, 20 or 30 years from now? That's my question.
Wow, that's deep. That's some crystal ball, knowing the future. I thought you were going to say high five. How many people know high five here? Wow, we're older. I know it's only us. It's okay. You guys don't know high five? That was a Facebook before Facebook-ish. Anyway.
And MySpace.
No, you're going too far. You're going too far. Let's leave it at high five. Emmanuel, do you want to address this? So basically, you want to know what measures they're putting in place to ensure that Binance is still relevant years to come. Am I right? Okay.
All right, I'll just try and give this a shoot. All right, the future of money is changing, right? There's a lot of conversation around digital money, digital currency, right? It's here to stay. We are still in the early stage, all right? Binance, by statistics, will have over 10 million active users, right, across the world, and 10 million registered users, so to speak, right? And the future is very, very bright from where I am sitting, from where we are sitting, right? Because just like she mentioned, use cases pushes this adoption, right? But we also mentioned that there's a lot of use cases in so many sectors, in the logistics sector, which is the supply chain sector, in the health sector. Companies like MadLive and Steam in the US are actually using blockchain in the media industry, all right? The use cases are enormous, right? And year in, year out, monthly, a lot of companies are evolving using the blockchain, all right? And we are so deep into blockchain that in fact, different innovation comes out every day, all right? So from where I'm sitting, the future is bright for crypto. Binance is here to stay, and I think that's it. Do you want to add something?
Yeah. Anyone? Just a gig. Just a gig at the end.
All right. I don't know if I answered your question.
All right. Well done. You wanted to add something?
No.
Okay. Let's take a question. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to give other people a chance because you've asked already. The gentleman over there, please, with a face cap. No, I'll come to you. No, this gentleman in front of me here. Where's the usher with the microphone, please? Really? Please do not leave the microphone, Miss Usher. Your name and what you do. Thank you very. No, not you. The one in front. Yes. You take a seat. I'll come to you. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, my name is Adedayo.
Hi, Adedayo.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm a video creator. I have a question for Chigozie Manuel. There's a viral video of you on. Hello. Okay. So there's a viral video of you online where you actually made millions at 19 being an affiliate marketer, right?
What?
Yeah, I said there's a viral video of him.
No, I heard that part. The amount.
Being an affiliate marketer.
No. The number.
Millions.
How much?
Millions.
19 millions.
No, I said millions.
Oh, millions.
Yes.
Okay, I thought I had 19 millions.
No, I said millions. So
okay.
I was pondering or asking, how did you really get into the game? Was there an existing platform for you to trade? And
let him land. It's okay.
And how did you really get people to trust you to be able to trade with you? And the whole crypto game, how did everything just go? Parental influence and then schooling.
So how did he balance, when you say parental, in terms of the influence they had on him, whether they prevented him?
Yeah,
and then balancing with school?
Because I can tell my dad I want to start trading crypto and you'll be like, you want to be a scammer, right?
Which is part of the bias that we've already discussed. Okay, let's see if Chigozie can touch on that very quickly.
Okay, so...
You have to start from the beginning, when you were born. So the hospital, the name of the hospital, what time you were. I'm just kidding. Let's fast track.
Okay, so for affiliate marketing, I I know if you watch that video, I pretty much said it there. Started off from when I was done with secondary school, I needed stuff to do, and then I got into affiliate marketing, or I got into various ways of making money online. I think I got my first Bitcoin in 2018. So I did this freelance job for somebody, and he was going to pay me. So he paid me with PayPal. I think it was about $300, $400 then. And then when I received the funds, it was difficult for me to sell it because PayPal has these issues with F&F, GNS, and stuff like that.
And A&A. I don't know, just throwing letters around.
So F&F is friends and family, GNS, goods and services, and stuff like that. So the exchanger was like, you can actually receive Bitcoins. It has better rates, and it's easier to send and transact. So I asked the guy that, oh, can you pay me in Bitcoins? And he said yes, and he sent me Bitcoins. And the funny thing is, I was receiving payments in Bitcoin. I had about 1, 2, 3 Bitcoins, and I didn't even know that Bitcoin was something I could actually make money from. I didn't know it could appreciate in value or stuff like that. I just had it in my blockchain wallet. Whenever I needed Naira, I would message the exchanger that, yo, what's up? I want to sell $500. He would give me his rate. I'll send it to him. But then at some point, I noticed that, oh, I have $3,000 here. I'll come back. It's 3,001. It's 3,002. And I'm like, guy, what's up? What's this Bitcoin thing all about? So when I understood that, oh, there was actually money to be made apart from Bitcoin being, a way to exchange value and stuff, I started going for what I said earlier, learning more about cryptocurrency and how I can make money from crypto. It was going to be Forex, but, I just preferred crypto. So, I got into crypto. So when I got into crypto, I already had some capital for a start. So it was easy. And then there are groups. For instance, for P2P, you don't need trust from people. For Binance P2P, you don't need trust. There's an escrow service in place. So you buy, and then the person releases your coin, you release your Naira to them, and you're good to go. But for WhatsApp, you need to be in some kind of groups. People have to vouch for you and stuff like that. It takes time to build that trust. You start with $100, $200, $300, and you're growing from there. And then for the whole parental thing, at first my parents were not really catching the vibe, especially my dad. But my mom was supportive. Then I was using there's something Etisalat had then. I think it was called Free Basics. So you can actually use the internet for free. But whenever I needed to do something that requires me to be like on the internet per se, my mom would always, give me sub and stuff like that. So, but with time, when the money starts coming, everybody's like, fine, what you do. And
I'm proud of you, my son. Fantastic. Unfortunately, guys, it's quite late. It's 6:28. You see what I did there? It's quite late. 6:28. It's okay. It's okay. In my other life, I'll have been a rapper. And there's still the certificate. Okay, there's still the certificates to give away. So I want us to just give our panelists a round of applause. Thanks to Emmanuel, Chigozie, Chidubem, and Some Crypto. Can we have all of you guys, speakers, just together on stage? Just get a group picture of all of them for those that are still here. Very quickly, while they're here. Fisayo, you join in. There we go. All right. Let's have you all on one. Can we have, let me see, who else is out there? Is Mr. Bankole around? Is he there? If we can get Mr. Bankole, that would be great. Sorry, hold on. So it's me like I wasn't here. You guys are meant to be screaming as we're taking pictures. Sorry? Issue Smiley. All right. Please have your seat very quickly. Oh. Okay, 1 second. DJ, let's get some music.
Say something sitting in the corner. You're in Dolce and Gabbana. Our boys done hammer. We wearing our Prada. Say he's sitting in the corner. You're in Dolce and Gabbana. Our boys done hammer. We wearing our Prada. Say he's sitting in the corner. You're in Dolce and Gabbana. Our boys done hammer. We wearing our Prada.
Fresh off the boat, bad girl looking at roller boats. Me, I want to touch on your hula ho.
Do we need the chairs? I don't think we need the chairs. Okay, can we get the chairs out, please, very quickly? Can we get the chairs off, please? It doesn't feel like it's late, Abby. Sorry, wrong question. Just wanted to buy more time. All right. Let's see if we can give away some more very quickly. The Showmax guys, are they still here? Whew. All right. If you hear your number, just signify 6248 0940 0940. Last 4 digits. 7676. 7676. Anyone here? 9506. 9506. You know what I'm looking at. 5832. 5691. 76. Which one is your own? Because we've got 2 numbers now. Huh? 9506. Okay, great. Fantastic. So where are the guys from Showmax? Can we get them in the house very quickly, please? 4643. What's your name there? I mean your number. 76. Fantastic. 4643. What number is yours? 4643. 4800. 4800. 4800. How many are you now? Those 3. The guys from Showmax, where are they, please? Can somebody get me one of their representatives quickly? Thank you. Wow, this is a strange last 4 digits. 0002. 0002. Anyone? 3249. All of you that use fake number to register. This is how God works. 4228. 4228. 0358. Where are these people? 4151. 415. These are the last 4 digits, by the way. So please, 3845. 3845. Where are the guys from Showmax, please? Okay, good. 2640. All right. So you guys follow. What's your name, sir? Emmanuel. Okay, you guys go with Emmanuel. We'll stop there for now. They hoing me there, hoing me. All right. Thank you.
Still be riding for me. Back when I had no rock, you still be spending feelings. Back when I had no boss, you still be spending me. Back when I had nobody, I had you. If you like, show me what you really feel inside. Let me kiss you on your lips. If you like, we can both decide. Baby, let me
Okay, so this is the final part, guys. Presentation of certificates. Who's ready to pick up their certificate? Who's ready? You are. Please, can we have on stage to present the certificates? Fisayo Fusudo, thank you very much, brother. Please, can you join us on stage? No, you're not collecting certificates, oh, you're giving them. Can we also have on stage Sir Emmanuel from Binance as well? And last but not the least, the vision, the enigma, the man behind the dream, Mr. Rotimi Bankole, to join as well. The B in SBI. So what we're going to do is to split you into 3 in such a way that the picture taking can be done individually. DJ. So let's just spread you. Let's go down that direction. Ima, just keep going. Keep going. Keep going. It's okay. It's safe, Lauren. Just keep going. Then Sarah to me a bit in the middle. Then Sarah here. So as you hear your name, just file up, and so I need you guys designated to the cameras. Who's for Fisayo? Who's for Sarotimi? And who is for Emmanuel? Are you guys? You know your. I need those 3 cameramen. Men. I need the 3 cameramen, please. Who are they? You are focused on who? Okay, who's on? Are you on Sarotimi? Then who's on Emmanuel? So that we can fast. You're on Emmanuel. Okay, fantastic. All right then. So if you hear your name, just file in. If you're a girl and you know you're supposed to go to Emmanuel and you're going to say, so we're gonna need someone to. Yeah, I can do that. Whew, this cursive writing. So I might just call your first name or your surname. I might not be able to read all of this. Agidi, are you here? Agidi. Okay, what's your first name there? Is this Quincy? Okay, Quincy. So Quincy, you can start here. DJ, just some soft music. Bello Wasiu Adedayo. We need another means of doing this. Next. Femi Dayo, Adura Gbemi, Benedict Ruth, and Adeniyi Adetutu. 3 of you, please find your way. If you heard your name, please come up. No, we need to know who is who. What's your name? Okay. Benedict. Where's Benedict? Okay. And the last person? Adeniji, where are you? Adeniji, are you here? Okay, quickly. Next 3. I think is this Yita Daniel? Daniel. If you hear your name, please. Okay. Aderinoye Oluwatomiwa and Edo. Oh, this is gonna be Edokwa. Edokwa, are you here? Very quickly. Daniel hasn't come yet. Anyone that hasn't come, just bring them back in. Okay. Gosh, it's cursive writing. Adeoluwa. No, Ada. Is that M? Wow. Medunoye, you here? Medunoye? If you're here, just signify. So, okay, good. So, Medunoye. Adebayo. This is Favor, I think. Is it Favor? Are you Adebayo? Adebayo, okay. She's here. Blessing. I don't want to say Egu. Is it Egbu? Are you Blessing? You're not oh. Who's Blessing? Blessing, is that you? Are you Blessing? What's your other name? Egbu, okay, sounds right. Alright. Dami Lola Olaniro. Or is it Pami? Is it Damilola? Where are you? Okay, fantastic. Adebusola Adeyemi. Which one? Is that you? Adebusola Adeyemi. Adebusola Adeyemi. Are you in the way? Adebusola Adeyemi. Anyone here? Mohammed Abimbola. Mohammed Abimbola. If you're here, just say yes when I call your name so we know. Mohammed? Yes, yes? Okay, good. Adeyemi Ademola. Yes, yes? Adeyemi Ademola. Adegoke. Is it no, Akosile? Is it Akos? It's better. Is it Akosile or There's no. Is it Akoshile? Adegoke, are you here? Your names are making me sweat. Daniel. Wait, what's your name there? Adeyemi. Ademola, right? No, this is Ademola. Okay, that's two. Adebosola, you can come. Don't worry, you have certificate. Don't worry, we got you. Ademola. Is it Adeyemi? Adeyemi. Okay, over there. Okay, participants, don't forget there's still a group picture. So once you get your certificate, please try to wait. Adegoke. Adegoke. Daniel. Huh? What's your name? There's a Daniel. Oh. Sif. Is this Kafaya or Sifai? Is this Kafaya? Are you here? Is it Kafaya? Okay, good. Wow. Michael, Chukwumalu. Michael, you here? If you're here, just say yep. Michael, you here? Farouk Olariwaju. Adeyemi Balikis. Okay. Farouk Olariwaju, you here? Farouk, are you here? Martin's Wisdom. Martin's Wisdom? Okay, good. He's here. Oluwafemi Bankole. Oh, sorry, Oluwafermi Bankole. Where are you? There we go. Shayo Adebayo. Where you at? There we go. Kadiri Moshood. Where you at? Kadiri Moshood. Fantastic. Olawumi Akinshola. Olawumi Akinshola. Where you at? Are you here? Olawumi. Fantastic. Bankole Demilade. Abba. Oof. Shamboda Basata Rabado. Agbambo. So who's this? Agbambo. What's the surname? And what? Kosisotu. Kosisochuku. Wow, this writing is epic. So sorry about that there. Okoye Chima. Okoye Chima S. Are you Okoye? Is it Chioma? Oh, this is not an O. They'll need to respell. We'll edit it. Don't worry, it's still yours. Or you can do change of name. Laurel Boluwatife. Boluwatife, you here? Alright, please, if you're here, just shout, say something. That could work. Bolaji Badmus. If you're here, just shout SBI. Alright. Frederick Manuela. Manuela. If you're here, let me hear you say SBI, please. Oladapo Nafisat. Alright. Flavor. Agari. Flavor? Where are you? Fav. Oh, they wrote Flav. Oh, okay, don't worry. Oh. Favor. Afolabi Olamide. Eniola. Afolabi, okay. Eniola. Ogun. It should be Saleh. This is an S? Okay. Ogun Saleh. Ezegi. Ezegi? Who's Ezegi? What's your surname there? Huh? No, this can't be it. No, Ezegi and what? Petrina, okay. Deborah. Would you like to? Deborah, are you here? Deborah? Okay. Onyilola. Onyilola. There we go. Oluwatimileyin. Oluwatimileyin. Are you here? What's your other name? And Ahibi. Akibi. Akibi, right? Okay, good. Grace Oluwatomisin. Benro. Grace, okay, good. Temitola. Rojiba? Rojiba? Is that you? Okay, please, if you hear your name, just let us know so that we can move very quickly. Oluwasegun Oluwayemi. Are you here? Oluwasegun Oluwayemi. Mighty, is that you? Mighty, is that you? What's up? My man. Abi, it should be Sola. Esther, is it Abisola? Abisola. Okay. Please check the spelling of your name. If for whatever reason there's any issue, notify any member of the SBI team so they can rewrite it. Okay. Faith Adegoke. Olaniyi. If I think this should be Feoluwa. Olaniyi, are you here? Martins. Okadian. Which one? Olaniyi. Okay. Martins, are you here? Chidima Akosa. Chidima. You here? Chidima. Abiola Akinwande. Abiola. Olumide Hamzat. Olumide Hamzat. Or is the camera? Hamzat. There we go. Congratulations. Sonny Idia. Put it on that side. I want it to show. Yeah, it should be. When they're done. Okay. Sonny Idia. Sonny. Nice one, bro. Akonde Oluwatimileyin. Oladoyin Victoria, you here? Oladoyin, you here? Okay. Kehinde Olatunde. Daniel Temitokwe. Are you here? All right. Kalik. All right. Chinonso Emmanuel.
Olasanmi Oluwabusola. Ọlásọmí, Professor Adepoju, Adepoju Ezekiel Soji, Ọ̀nàbànjọ Fúnmilọ́lá, Ọlárẹ̀wájú Mofẹ́sọ́lá, Olúpìtàn Jésù tó fún mi.
Okay, so there's a little DJ, thank you. Sorry, there's a little update because of time and those who are going to distant places. We want to do the group picture and get that out of the way. That's number one. Number two, for those who have received their certificates, they will be able to go, and they need to go because I noticed a lot of people are beginning to leave. It's getting late, so we want to achieve that and also present and announce the winners for Green Africa as well. So I just want to pause this. So for those left, we can finish it very quickly. Can we have all of you on stage? Okay. Wait, hold on. What's the problem? What did you say? No, just your, no certificate, just you. Those that we haven't given certificates will continue very quickly. We'll just need to quickly do it in batches. I don't think we can get everybody on stage. One batch and then, okay, so let's have the facilitators in front and the speakers in front. So we'll just have all of you, the giggers on this side, very quickly. So come over quickly, let's go. So just get behind them and then we'll take a group picture. So we can continue with the picture, the certificate pictures. Up. Can the facilitators just stand? So if you are tall, just stay down. If you're the opposite of tall, get on stage. So please arrange very quickly. Let's do this very, very quickly. We've achieved so much in just one day. I was looking for you. I thought you had left. They will get in touch with them, I guess. The lady that I think Oluwa Fumi, the first lady I rewarded. Is it Fumi or Oluwa Tofumi? Yeah? Olu Fumilola, so sorry. Please make sure we register you for the Binance win. Is this the certificate? Okay. Is this just is this Gege? Gege plenty. Cameraman or men, can you get everyone? Those of you that are don't let me say short or if you are not very tall, go to the front because I'm seeing some people that my shoe is taller than them. Go front now. Go. If you're tall, please come to the back so that we can get as many. Go front now. Go. Go to the front. There's some on the edge. There's space on the edge. If you're behind this roller banner, that's it. It's like you didn't come here. Go in front. They can't see you behind the roller banner. Go in front. Camera, can you get out? Okay, good. Tiptoe, stretch up. All of you that are not so tall and you're giving chance to go front. This is how God will catch you. Camera, press, are you good? Press, are you good? On the count of 3, everybody say SBI Media Workshop. 1, 2, 3, go. SBI is very dope. And I will be here next year. But all right, thank you very much. Next batch, please. Team Bubbly Bubble Bob Bobs. Where you guys at? Hold on first. Let them dismount, and then we get the next batch. For those of you going in the same direction, maybe you can pull car, share Uber ride. Mary. Oh, okay. So let me also announce the winners. We have the winners of the competition for the Green Africa Engagement on Instagram, Tommy_WA, and then at Dorothy_Alois. On Twitter, we have Oluwafowora Abiso2. So yeah, shout like you know them. You know them? So congratulations to the 3 winners on Instagram. On Instagram, Tomiwa_WA, Dorothy_Elois, and Oluwafowora Abiso2 on Twitter. Congratulations to all 3 of you. And of course to Binance. Ready. All right, so here's the list for Binance. Remember, okay, first 10 from number 1 to 3. So first 10 for Binance. If you heard your name, the pictures now. The next batch. Anu, Darmi, Kola, Abisola, Esther, Bolaji, Igwe, Favor, Damilola, Kende, Fajobe, Hawa. Those are the first 10. I should call it again. This is for the Kahoot game. Alright, so how you saved your name is how I'm reading it. Anu Darmi, D-A-R, Darmi. Kola, Abisola, Esther, Bolaji, Igwe, Favor, Damilola, Kende, Fajobe, Hawa. Next up, Isaac, Isaac, Joel Plush, Hassan, Tochuku, Demi, Optimistic, Obago, Dayo, that's D-A-Y-O-O-O-Y, Dayo, Sonny Slim, Jibo, Travis Scott, hey Travis, Supervillain, Petrina, and Irewole and Anu, okay? So those are the 24. Can the winners for Green Africa wait behind so you can get your picture and the certificate as well? Same thing with the Binance, so we can verify who you are and reward you as well. All right. We'll just call them random. Team Bubbly, you ready? I want you guys to shout Merry Christmas, SBI, on the count of 3. For those of you that can't see the camera, that means the camera can't see you. So make sure you get line of sight quickly. Our speakers and our team from Binance, thanks for the patience. We appreciate you. On the count of 3, say Merry Christmas, SBI. 1, 2, 3. Let's take that again. Hold on. You're taking a picture. Are you ready? On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Are we good? Camera, press. Thank you so much. Okay, so for those who are winners, please stay behind. For those who have gotten their certificates and they need to head home,